Angry Body and Chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. The office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, you know, like that's also a great thing, because Forming Student is still kind of small, and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
From a student symposium, it's a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment-friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you.
We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright.
Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
GLR Hungary Body and Chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. Well, the office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, that's also a great thing, because Forming Student is still kind of small, and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we got in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Már nem biztos, hogy jót tesz. Ki ez ma lett kirakva?
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you.
We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life. Like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life. Like we used to.
GLR hungry, body and chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. The office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, like that's also a great thing because Forming Student is still kind of small and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
GLR hungry, body and chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. The office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, that's also a great thing, because Forming Student is still kind of small, and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Formula Student East 2023. We are back today with our live stream from a very wet Hungaroring. I shouldn't say very wet because we've had worse conditions here in the past couple of days. We've had a huge storm, unfortunately, in one of the evenings, as well as yesterday there was a looming storm over us. Thankfully, that has passed the Hungaroring, and we did not experience huge disruptions to our event, but today there is a steady, light but steady rain here at the Hungaroring. It is a bit of an on and off rain situation, but the track is fully wet, so the teams can expect challenging conditions from that sense as well. And when I say the teams, I say not only our regular competitors, if such a word as regular is ever applicable in Formula Student, since at Formula Student East we have a special Alumni Cup event, which harkens back to the good old days of Formula Student for some of the previous team members who are now alumni of various teams from all over Europe. They packed together some of their old team members and their old car and drove here to the Hungaroring to participate in our event and help out as volunteers of our event, as judges, track marshals, etc. And so 3 of their cars can be seen circling our track right now and improving the conditions a little bit for the teams who are in our standard competition, standard electric vehicle competition. Right now on the track are 3 alumni teams. One of them is the Formula Student team Delft with their 2017 car. And another, if I'm not mistaken, is Too Fast Racing team, or when we are correct with their creative naming of their alumni team, Too Fast Drinking team. If I am not mistaken, they are driving with their 2018 car, but I am not quite sure. I have no direct access to the track right now. And last but definitely not least on the track is Phoenix Racing Team. Phoenix Racing Team is the alumni team of Dart Racing. And just to explain a little bit behind their naming, Phoenix Racing Team really rose from the ashes as just like a phoenix, since they had a mechanical issue with their alumni car, which they discovered 2 days ago. And the last 2 days they spent driving back to Germany to get spare parts and come back from Germany. So they've already done an endurance, but on the roads of Europe, and now they are on the track of the Hungaroring, and it's fantastic to see their dedication in racing their car here at Formula Student East. Alumni are a great asset to Formula Student. First of all, it's fantastic to see these old successful race cars battle it out on our track. They have a little bit of a running competition that they want to be quicker than the teams currently racing, and some of them managed to do so yesterday as well. I remember that I think Ren team's alumni team, the Rentner team from Stuttgart, have managed to be slightly faster than their current team as well, which is a bit of a friendly competition. And right now we can see that TU Delft car is going to overtake Phoenix Racing Team. And they are, and it's a smooth overtaking process. Obviously, in Formula Student, we don't have wheel-to-wheel racing on the track. We have so-called overtaking zones where the slower cars are signaled to make way for the faster ones behind them. The three cars on the track are all electric, with TU Delft with their Dutch 17 car being one of the more outlandish concepts in Formula Student, with self-designed custom wheels and in-wheel motors, which act, whose rotor assembly actually acts as their wheel carrier as well, and pretty crazy design, very innovative. It reduces the overall weight of the car. They also use full torque vectoring with the vehicle, and movable aerodynamic elements which are connected to the suspension so that they stay flat and restrain and retain the ground clearance throughout the dynamic event. And speaking of outlandish concepts, Too Fast Drinking Team's 2018 car, I hope it's the 2018 car on track. Too Fast has a signature thin monocoque, narrow body monocoque in the end, in the back of the car, so that they have as much space for aerodynamics as possible. Their driver is definitely pushing the limits of the car on this wet track. There was a slight slip and blocking going into one of the chicanes with the cone knocked over. Due to time constraint, unfortunately the alumni are not going to be able to complete the full 28 lap length that is required from the teams competing in the standard competition. Kufas' driver definitely is trying to find the limits of grip on this wet track. We have a long sweeping left-hander that leads up towards the uphill section of the track towards the end, and with a smooth four-wheel drift they negotiated that corner, but maybe with a little bit too much exuberance since they knocked over a number of cones. It is great that we can see the alumni trying to see the limits of performance on the track. It will be nice to compare with the teams in our standard competition. Right now, Phoenix Racing Team is going to make way once again for TU Delft. The dot car has a definite traction advantage with the all-wheel drive electric motors. Right now, the times are for Too Fast Drinking Team 46.669, which is about 2 seconds slower, 2 to 3 seconds slower than yesterday's combustion endurance final in the complete try. I think this is still remarkable that the all-wheel drive electric cars can maintain such level of composure and speed on the track. Check the times for TU Delft, because that will definitely be an interesting comparison. Of course, the alumni are super experienced Formula Student team members, and they just want to show off their creations once again to the world, and we here at FS East are more than happy to let them do so. The Dutch driver sliding the car slightly, although that can be a bit misleading in the case of TU Delft, since they are using full torque vectoring, which can give you the impression that the car is slipping with all four wheels, whereas it is basically just making full use of the complete grip available to them. and that was reflected in their times as well. At the time of 2:79, I believe that .17 was the fastest car we've had on the track for the moment. The Team Delft driver is doing pretty spectacular things on the track. In the meantime, Phoenix Racing has pulled out into the driver change area, and we have another car on the track right now. It is Alp Flores. Alp Flores from the student team's alumni team. They are a bit more cautious with their vehicle on the track. They've brought it out from its beauty sleep since 2018, and now they are racing with it here in Formula Student East 2023's Alumni Cup. In this sort of pre-session of the electric endurance, we have these 4 alumni cars running. So Alp Flores, Phoenix Racing Team, TU Delft, and Too Fast Drinking Team from 2018, TU Delft from 2017, Phoenix Racing from 2019, and Alp Flores from 2018. I am not mistaken, the TU Delft and the Too Fast cars are all-wheel drive, while the other two are two-wheel drive, and that can be an explanation for the difference in speed and pace between them. Of course, the Alumni Cup is not as competitive in the sense that it is more for everybody to enjoy themselves and have a bit of fun on the track. Of course, we are still timing them, and this will be reflected in their overall scoring, but it is more for our and their enjoyment, and this is a way for us to thank them for their continuous efforts and endeavor to improve Formula Student East and ensure the smooth operation of our event. Many of them are judges in our static events, as well as track marshals and scrutineers in our technical inspection area and in the dynamics. With their experience in Formula Student, it makes the event much smoother and much more fun for the participants. And in the evening, the alumni teams become cooks for the organizer side, which we very much enjoyed since at the end of long days, a wonderful home-cooked dinner was awaiting us, which just increased the atmosphere of the event and provided also a networking opportunity, because remember that after Formula Student, all of these people are in the automotive industry, share a common passion, and as professionals, the alumni have as well a very nice team building opportunity here at Formula Student East 2023. I can only highly encourage those of you who are with us in the live stream and are Formula Student alumni, join our cause, join Alumni Cup at Formula Student East next year. This is definitely here to stay. Last year we've had, if I remember correctly, 12 or 14 teams on site. Now we have 22. We are soon approaching the limit of the Alumni Cup here at FS East. but I think there is still space for some more people, some more teams. So make sure that you grab a spot next year. Watch out for our announcement for the opening of the spots for Alumni Cup. In the meantime, TU Delft also rejoined the track with their second driver. And the Alumni Cup is running smoothly. It's just wonderful to see these amazing cars on the track. I can remember that 2017, back when I was a team member as well, how exciting it was to see TU Delft and all of these teams from Germany and the larger region of Europe racing at Formula Student Germany. Back then, our Arbona Racing team was a much younger team, and we could only look up to them with their amazing technology and their amazing conditions and knowledge transfer, which ensured their competitiveness. And now, I think Alumni Cup and their Alumni Cup participation is a good sign to show that the good old boys are still can still band back together and can show it to the world for another time what they are capable of with their self-designed vehicles. The alumni are relentlessly taking turns on our track and running their endurance. We have about 5 minutes left until the start of our electric class endurance. Of course, the electric class has somewhat of a priority since we want to make sure that our competitors who are here on site get the best possible chance to show off the capability of their cars. Of the 4 cars on the track right now, 2 fast drinking teams and the Delft University's alumni team are leading the charge. They naturally have a traction advantage with their 4-wheel drive electric motors, and that is quite evident on the track right now. ladies and gentlemen, we are still here with the alumni on our track. By the sounds of things, one of them has collected a couple of cones. I think it was Too Fast Racing team, or Too Fast Drinking team. Sorry, it still needs a little bit of getting used to for me to announce the proper alumni team names, since I'm used to their normal team names, but they have tried to include one of their favorite FaceTime activities somehow in their team name. So Too Fast Drinking Team's 2018 car became a bit of a cone killer here on our track, which is currently officially declared damp. So the track conditions are damp. This means that running wet tires is not obligatory. Teams can opt for slicks, although by the looks of the track, that would be a premature decision in my opinion. But naturally, the teams have their freedom in that, and they can decide whether or not they want to take this chance. I believe it would be a little bit too early at this point, since I don't even see any completely dry spots on the track, although it's a bit difficult to recognize since the Hungaroring has a naturally darker asphalt. In some conditions, in some locations, it looks to be drying up. It is definitely drier than when we started with it in the morning at around 9:15 when the alumni took to the track. This was also a deliberate decision from the organizer's side that we wanted to improve the track condition as much as possible for the teams who are starting the official Endurance EV soon. And according to our endurance running order, the first teams that are getting onto the track are going to be Rob Motorsport from Germany, Mainfranken Racing from Germany, Formula Electric Belgium from Belgium, surprisingly, and then Munich Motorsport and Hawks Racing are the 4th and 5th contenders who are coming onto our track. These teams were either had some difficulties starting in the Autocross event. Some of the electric teams still were before their brake test this morning, so we allowed them to run their brake test, and I hope that they were able to do so and succeeded with it. So we'll see who gets onto the track first once everything is finished for the alumni, which is going to happen soon, since the official starting time of our endurance was announced to be 10 o'clock. We will not be able to hold that, of course, since it's 10:03, but I can see some of the racing teams already lining up in the background. Another overtake for the Delft car. But I have to correct myself, because it definitely seems like the track is significantly improving. The rain has stopped, and I hope that this will stay so for the entire day, because of course with this being the last day of Formula Student East, we have our awards ceremony scheduled for the evening, and an awards ceremony is way more fun when people stay dry. Of course, that is a relative term, given the fact that alcohol may be consumed during these celebrations. And with that, Formula Student Team Delft .17 finished its alumni endurance with a huge round of applause and a huge cheer from the team. Their aggregate time was second after Einstein Motorsport, but of course we have not yet been able to remove their driver change time, which is obviously not counting towards their overall time in endurance. Phoenix Racing is still out there in their last lap with Too Fast Drinking Team from 2018, but they will both get the checkered flag in a minute. Phoenix Racing Team finishing with flair with a drift in our last corner. I must apologize, I got the wrong timing data. Phoenix Racing Team has already finished their endurance. Right now, Alp Race and Too Fast Drinking Team are on the track right now. Alp Race is in lap 17. Too Fast Racing Team is in lap 26. But the Alp Race driver definitely enjoys our long, sweeping left-hander uphill. The two-wheel drive electric car can show off its drifting skills there. The alumni, of course, are taking things a little bit less seriously than our competing teams. For instance, yesterday, Rentneam's alumni driver basically drifted our entire skid pad course. You can see his video on Instagram and in one of our summaries, I hope, as well as on YouTube. Go check it out. Under Formula Student Alumni Cup 2023. I'm pretty sure this will be one of the most watched videos, since it's a rare sight that a Formula Student team decides just to burn rubber on skid pad, but it was definitely a sight to behold. It was super cool to see the alumni having fun and making a bit of a show for us as well. And now Too Fast Drinking Team is getting their checkered flag, and they have crossed the finish line for their endurance. And now we have Alp Race alumni team. They have 9 more laps to go to complete their alumni endurance here at FSE's 2023. And after that, we'll be back with the endurance of the regular electric class. Until then, we will take a bit of a break from the commentary, and I will be back to give you some more information on the competition once we are starting the EV endurance. Until then, enjoy the sight of Alp Race's 2018 car. Let me just double check that for myself. Alp Race's, yes, 2018 car. Do some rounds of our endurance track here at Formula Student East 2023. Do not forget to interact with us and watch live. On the live stream. And don't forget, if your favorite team is in the driverless class, we are live streaming the driverless track drive as well. In the driverless track drive, teams have to compete on a much smaller track, but of course, naturally, without a driver in the car. It's a huge test of programming and controls and controlling the vehicle purely using technology. It's a super cool sight to behold. Go check it out on YouTube as well, while Alp Race's 2018 car drifts around our circuit. I can see that one of the questions in our live chat next to the live stream was, what is the starting order? The starting order has been communicated to the teams yesterday evening on our internal communications channel. But if there is interest, we can upload it to our website as well. I will now go through the entire running order so that you can gauge, you can estimate when your favorite team is going to start. So I will soon announce the running order of the endurance. I will be back in a minute to continue our commentary here at Endurance EV of FSE's 2023. Stay with us and stay tuned for more.
We have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, that's also a great thing, because forming student is still kind of small, and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Formula Student East 2023 and our electric endurance live stream. We are now entering the phase where our regular electric competitors, if I can say it so, are participating in their biggest challenge within the competition. Endurance is where the teams have to compete 22 kilometers at race pace. This means 28 laps of our track here at the first track of the Hungaroring. And right now, first car on the track is Formula Electric Belgium with car number 222. Welcome on track, welcome to Formula Student East's Electric Endurance. In the morning and overnight, we've had a steady rain, a bit of a drizzle on the track, so the track condition is still damp. It has been drying up pretty significantly since the beginning of the morning. The rain has stopped and our alumni took to the track from 9:15 onwards. I hope that some of you have been able to catch the alumni competition in the previous half an hour, 3/4 of an hour. And right now we have started the official endurance run for the teams within the competition in our electric class. Some of the teams are actually running with cars that are competing in 2 classes at the same time, since our rule set allows this. Some teams are EV and DV teams, which means that they are competing in the electric class and the driverless as well with the same car. The rule set allows for this. As far as I know, Formula Electric Belgium is an EV-only car, but some of the later teams on the starter list are going to be cars equipped with both with regular electric drive, naturally that is required for the electric class, and also an additional driverless system with the perception sensors and the computer, which is naturally disabled for the electric endurance, but when they switch over to driverless mode and participate in our driverless track drive, they will be able to do so with the same vehicle. This is of course a very commendable performance from them. Participating in a single class is a big enough challenge on its own in Formula Student. Raising the level, raising the game with additional driverless system is just a little bit that much crazier. Sok szeretettel köszöntöm a magyar nézőinket is, hiszen Magyarországon vagyunk a Formula Student East versenyen. A Hungaroringről közvetítjük élőben az elektromos versenyszám, elektromos kategóriánknak az endurance versenyszámát. Az endurance versenyben 22 kilométert kell megtennie a csapatoknak, ez 28 kört jelent itt a felbójázott pályánkon, a Hungaroring 1-es kanyarjában. Itt a célegyenes végét és az 1-es kanyart, illetve utána következő egyenesnek egy kis részét használjuk arra, hogy a hallgatók által épített versenyautóknak teret adjunk a pályán, akik közül most ketten vannak fönt a pályán. Egyik a 2.13-as rajtszámmal induló Munich Motorsport, a másikuk pedig a 2.22-es rajtszámmal induló Formula Electric Belgium. A 2.13-as autó pedig éppen egy megpördülést mutatott be nekünk itt a pályán, egy piruettet. A pályakondíciók eléggé trükkösek, hiszen már felszáradóban van a pályánk, és úgy tűnik, hogy ez nem csak egy szimpla megpördülés volt a Munich Motorsport részéről, hanem valamilyen műszaki gondja is van a pilótának. So as you can see, we've added another car onto the track. It was car number 213, Munich Motorsport, but they have started their endurance, and in one of their earlier laps, they have actually spun out in the long, sweeping left-hand corner. I think that is bound to catch out some teams because you can carry definitely some speed into it. And whoa, car 213 definitely has a very strong front wing because they have rearranged the water walls on our track. Driver has not yet been able to turn the car around, and they are bumping into the wet walls. Let's hope that our marshals are going to be able to resolve the situation. Meanwhile, 222 Formula Electric Belgium is getting the yellow flag, warning them of danger on the track. And the yellow waved flag will mean that they have to be extra careful. And car number 213, Munich Motorsport, has been taken off the track. I believe that it was not just simply a driver mistake that caused the spin, but there has been some sort of a technical malfunction as well with the vehicle. It was a quite rapid spin. It seemed like maybe one of the wheels were blocked. It might have been that unfortunately a suspension component has maybe snapped on the car, but this has to be confirmed by the team. The pursuit of lightness in Formula Student sometimes results in technical mistakes since teams are trying to push their designs to the limit. You have to remember that these cars are usually between 150 and 250 kilograms weight without the driver. That includes the battery as well and the electric motors for the electric car class. Batteries are normally in the vicinity of between 6 and 9 kilowatt hours, so much smaller than what we are used to in regular battery electric vehicles on the roads. However, obviously these cars have to drive much smaller distances. However, you've got to also remember that the maximum allowed power is 80 kilowatts for these vehicles, and that for that they also need a certain amount of voltage that to be able to utilize this full power, since the battery is a limiting factor in an EV's basic architecture. Leuven, Formula Electric Belgium, is steadily running in their 9th lap. Out of the 28 laps, 14 laps have to be completed by the first driver and 14 has to be completed by the second driver, with a time of roughly 53 seconds. Formula Electric Belgium is our first electric car that is setting the gauntlet for the rest. And now, with car number 269, Kolk's Racing Team from Hamburg is also on the track with their electric effort. Their first lap was quite cautious with a lap time of 1:00.409, while Formula Electric Belgium is steadily running in the 54 and 53.5 second range. Oftentimes in endurance, slower but steadier lap times lead to better results than outright pace. Because of the highly limited capacity of the battery packs, this is a serious performance management task for the participants to find an optimum balance between on-track performance and battery size to avoid excessive weight and avoid running out of electricity and having to limit the power to the wheels. And this is also a critical issue here at Formula Student East, since we have a rule for minimum pace on the track. We want to ensure that there are no cars that are significantly slower and significantly limiting the pace of the other cars on the track with unnecessarily long queues. We have 3 overtaking zones in the car on the track, but these 3 overtaking zones are still a bit of a way apart, and we want to ensure that a slower car doesn't hold up a faster one for a long time. That's why, based on the Autocross results, we set a minimum time that the cars have to be able to be under. That is 1 minute 25 seconds. So 85 seconds is the minimum time that the cars have to be able to perform at. If a team's 5 consecutive laps exceed 1:25, they will be automatically disqualified from the competition. This means that if somebody makes a mistake in the estimation of their state of charge, and if their driver pushes the car too much and runs out of electricity, if they limit the power too much, that will also result in a DNF. So watch out for these teams on the track, and just imagine how much of an effort this is for the teams to figure out themselves. And now we have one more car joining the track. That should be, based on the endurance order, Formula Student Team Delft's current racing car, car number 285. I promised you that I would go through swiftly the endurance running order. So while we're at the beginning of the endurance, I'll do that right now. So Rob Motorsport, Mainfranken Racing and Formula Electric Belgium should have been the first 3 cars on the track. Rob Motorsport and Mainfranken Racing have not been able to make it to their assigned time slot. I'm not sure if they have run into a technical difficulty. They will still have a chance to run after everybody else in the afternoon session, if they are able to do so. If not, unfortunately, they have a DNS, did not start at endurance. Munich Motorsport has already been on the track with car number 213, but they retired already due to a technical issue. And now we have Formula Electric Belgium, Hope Racing and Formula Student Team Delft on the track. And coming up is Bodensee Racing Team, Akademischer Motorsportverein Zürich, also known as AMZ. Superior Engineering Formula Student Team are following them. Arus Andalusia Racing Team, Race Up Electric, Lund Formula Student, Dynamis BRC, Ignition Hamburg, BME Formula Racing Team, the local Hungarian electric team, Green Team Uni Stuttgart, TU Wien Racing, TU Brno Racing, Rennstall Esslingen, competing for the first time, for the first year in EV class. They were a highly successful combustion team with absolutely crazy designs, and this year they have switched over to electric. Let's see how they do. FS Team Tallinn is following them, and in the finals, KA Racing, TU Graz Racing Team, and the Revolve NTNU from Trondheim, Norway are going to battle it out for the ultimate crown in the electric class. I'm very happy to see lively action in our comment section, in our live comment section. I will try to interact with you as much as possible. Forza Arus. Arus seems to have a very, very strong following here live. There is still a bit of time until they get on the track, but I'm happy to see that already their fans are with us. Have to apologize, as I do not have a direct line of sight to the competition at the moment for technical reasons. I misspoke. It was car number 251. Arus is on the track. Arus should be on the track, if I'm correct. Let me just jump out and check it out to make sure. The Andalusian team is already on the track, and they are, yes. Arus is on the track, so that's why their followers are in our comment section. It seems then that a number of teams have had some technical difficulties making it to their assigned endurance slot. Of course, here at Formula Student East, we are announcing the endurance runners and asking them to come to the driver change area 15 minutes before their endurance start time. Those of them who are not able to do so within 15 minutes are then moved to the end of the queue and receive a 2-minute penalty. So teams, you have to be on time in order to participate at endurance in your original time slots without penalty. Right now on the track, we have Formula Electric Belgium restarting the endurance after their driver change. 269 Hawks, 251 Arus, and car number 200 Race Up Electric. Race Up Electric is from the University of Padova. Their combustion car yesterday was in the combustion finals, and actually I have to say that unfortunately out of the 3 cars in the combustion finals yesterday, Race Up was the only one who was able to finish successfully, since high-speed cars were ahead to retire towards the end of the second stint, and Renn Team Uni Stuttgart in the end was disqualified for an unfortunate oil leakage. It was a very slight oil leakage, but our scrutiny news here had the unanimous vote that unfortunately due to that, their blistering times could not count towards their overall results, so they were disqualified, thereby leaving Race Up Combustion with the only combustion team from the final who was able to successfully finish endurance. Congratulations to that, and let's cheer for their electric effort. Race Up Electric is also on our track right now. They have completed their second lap and now are running at a steady pace. The teams currently on the track, as I have said before, are not about to set the fastest times ever. However, this steady pace can also lead to serious results, since a finish at the endurance means that they deservedly receive some of the 325 points that are included in this discipline, and additionally on top of that, based on their performance, some of the 100 points that are included in the efficiency calculations at FSEs are also then counted towards that. And I believe that Race Up Electric's driver was a little bit too exuberant with the throttle in our longer left-hand bend. They spun out as well. I said before, and I seem to be the driver behavior on the track seems to confirm me that that is the trickier corner on the track. The yellow flag situation because of Race Up, but Race Up has been able to rejoin the action, thankfully. And Formula Electric Belgium has 10 more laps to go until victory, and now Race Up is back in the running as well. Drivers definitely have to be careful in these damp conditions on the track. Jump out of the commentary box to check the tire situation, since the damp conditions allow them to choose themselves whether or not they want to run wet or dry tires. Car 251 Aarhus Racing Team is on wets. We don't have intermediates here in Formula Student, so it's either wet or completely slick tires. Formula Electric Belgium seems to be running on wets as well. And Race Up is setting faster and faster times with their car. Did not quite make out whether they were on slicks or not, but I must say that there was an odd noise coming from the vehicle, and I am not quite sure if they are able to skim over our ride height rule of maintaining 25 millimeters of ride height at the end of endurance as well. The right-hand side of the car's aerodynamic elements seems to be slightly dragging on the surface. And I think 269 Hawks is on slicks. Some teams have been brave enough to master the elements in slicks. Conditions here at FSE's 2023 are continuously changing. Rain is stopped. And yes, Unipadova is also on slicks. But I believe that there is a bit of an interesting noise coming from that car. Not sure if that was there from the start, if that's a bug or a feature. I hope it is a feature. I'd love to see them finish successfully in endurance. I have to commend the performance of Formula Electric Belgium. They were the first on the track, and they are consistently running times to their best of their abilities in the region of 54 to 56 seconds. Their car features a semi-active suspension, which they highlighted to me. Unfortunately, on the last day, we have in our daily summary programs technical adventures section, which I am heading, and there we are looking at the interesting technical solutions that the teams have brought to Formula Student East. This year, we have taken the liberty to decide which team is going to be included on site, but I can already announce that for next year we will include this in our previous team information forms, and teams will be able to apply so that we can select the most interesting solution to be included. And Formula Electric Belgium seems to have a little bit of an issue at our hairpin at the beginning of the track, but they are now back in the running. They are coming close towards finishing endurance here at FSE's 2023. In the electric class, they will be the first ones to finish. Hawks, meanwhile, in the driver change area with Aros and Formula Electric Belgium and Race Up Electric on the track out there. With a decently even matching of performance of the cars on track, we can run 4 at the same time, even on this relatively shorter circuit here at the Hungaroring. The funny thing about the Hungaroring is that everything is ideal here to organize a Formula Student competition, except for the track itself, because of course it is meant for the super high speeds of Formula 1, and so it was a tricky situation for us to find the perfect place for our endurance track, but it seems to have found its home on the first turn of the Hungaroring, even though if it is a little bit shorter than that of other competitions. I think that the drivers are enjoying it. We have made a number of adjustments to this track over the years since we've been here at the Hungaroring. We're trying to constantly optimize to maintain its safety and still keep it fun for the drivers. And I believe that we have made huge strides compared to the first one, where we were a little bit overly cautious with putting too many chicanes in it. We just made it pretty much a slalom track. Right now there is a bit more rhythm to the track, and I think that the drivers are loving it, that they can race on a GP track, just like in Germany on the Hockenheim Ring. And so currently the standings in the electric class are: Formula Electric Belgium is finishing their 25th lap at the moment. Car number 222 is coming closer and closer to the finishing of their endurance. Their driver, I think, is loving that that hairpin at the very end of the track, with a time of 56.207 for the last lap. They have been consistently performing well here in the endurance of FSEs. Car 269 Hawks Racing is in their 16th lap at the moment. They have returned from the driver change area. Congratulations to that. And now car 251 Arus is in the driver change, and car number 200 Race Up Electric is in their 12th lap, on the way to the end of their first stint. 2 more laps to go for glory for Formula Electric Belgium. If they successfully complete endurance, they would be the first one to do so in the electric class. And now they are overtaking Hawks, car number 269. I have to really commend the performance of Formula Electric Belgium. They have been a very, very steady contender here at FS East Electric Endurance. Now their time has improved to 51.229, so it seems that their semi-active suspension system is definitely helping them in these conditions. The goal with their semi-active suspension was to reduce the pitching of or the rolling motion of the car in the corners. And now they are in their last lap of the endurance. I can hear huge rounds of applause from the grandstand. I believe that was also down to car number 200 coming up to Hawks Racing Team for an overtake. So Race Up overtakes Hawks on our track right now, and we could see Arus coming back onto the track. And now Formula Electric Belgium is in their last corner. Last time the long left-hander, and only a couple of chicanes separate them from completing endurance at Formula Student East 2023. And I could hear the cheer from the grandstands. The happiness has overflown, I guess, and they have successfully completed endurance at FS East 2023. And following straight after them, car number 200 got into the driver change area, and right now we have 251 Arus and 269 Hawks on the track. After a short technical break, we are back with the commentary as well, and we have taken a wrong time to take a bit of a technical break since a lot of action has unfolded on the track. Arus with car number 251 definitely needs those blue hearts in the comment section. They slowed down significantly, and their time right now, the previous time was 128 seconds. Of course, that was with the technical issue that they had. Now they are at 83.597. I believe that Arus is experiencing some sort of a either a battery issue or a drive system issue, and they are monitoring it quite closely. They are staying below the 85-second time limit that they have to maintain in order to be able to have a successful endurance finish. Besides the calamities with Arus, we've had car number 200 race up electric rejoin the endurance, and with the finishing of 222 Formula Electric Belgium as the first finisher of the endurance here at FSE's 2023's electric class, a new spot opened up, which was taken by car number 235 Lund Formula student. I don't know if our marshals fell asleep or the driver of the Arus car, but they definitely did not adhere to the blue flag and they did not leave the track. This will be a big hold up for 269 Hawks, who are in their lap 24 of their endurance. That is an issue that Arus is significantly slower than everybody else on the track right now, but now they are still within the time limit to finish endurance, so let's cheer for Arus to be able to pull through our 269 Hawks. Meanwhile, inching closer and closer to the successful finish of Endurance here at FSE's 2023. And when I say successful finish of the Endurance, of course that is that has to be taken with a grain of salt. And now Aru's team has run into significant issues. The car has stopped on the track, leading down to the bottom end of our track. And Arus has been able to restart. Lund, in the meantime, has collected one of our cones. Guys, please give it back to us. We are severely lacking in a number of cones that we have for the Endurance. But joking aside, now it seems to be stuck in the rear right suspension of the vehicle. That is not ideal for successful completion of an Endurance. Let's hope that it doesn't cause them any technical issues. And right now in the standings, Arus, car number 251, has pulled actually off the track, and they have stopped in their car in their 22nd lap. Lund, you can keep that cone. There will not be much left of it by the end of Endurance if you continue to drag it along with you. So now we have a stopped car on the track. Arus has a certain time window to try to restart the car once again, but it has stopped in a number of times. And I hope that a full restart can solve the issue just like it does with computers, and it did. So 251 is back on track and is running again. Of course, now their last lap was 111, so 111 seconds. That is beyond our allowed time limit. The driver of the Lund car seems to be on the mission to collect all of the cones on the track. Now they have knocked over one that jumped over their front wing as well. In the meantime, Hawks has finished Endurance. So car 269, Hawks has finished Endurance, but now they have to go through post-scrutineering as well. And post-scrutineering is actually meant by one of the Hawks alumni. Let's see how they will do with their own team, with their own previous team. Of course, I have to say that actually they are completely impartial and they have understood the system and the situations that the teams have been, but they have still enforced the rules that we have here at FS East, and they have had to make a number of tough decisions. Lund continues to just collect cones. I think that that's become their strategy now. And car 251, Arus, they are beyond the time limit at the moment. Okay, it looks like we have had an accident on the track. Yes, unfortunately, that long left-hander sweeping corner has caught out car number 200, I believe, Race Up Electric. So as you can see, car number 200 is in the wall. We have a red flag on the track. We are stopping endurance right now to ensure everybody's safety. Our track marshals are monitoring the situation closely. The dolly has been taken to the vehicle to have it removed from the track. And now endurance is stopped until we remove car number 200 Race Up Electric from the track.
For 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of
Thankfully, the driver of Race Up Electric is okay. Car number 200 has had an accident on our track. The tricky corners have the tricky situation has caught out the drivers, or they might have had a technical difficulty. At this point, I am struggling to tell. Unfortunately, the car seems to be in a bad shape, but thankfully the driver is okay. We are very happy about that. The big round of applause from the grandstands also confirmed this, that the driver has been okay. Now the team is working together with our marshals to remove the car from the track. And sorry, that was not car 200, it was car number 490, Dynamis PRC from Milano Politecnica. So I apologize once again, that was not car number 200. The Italian flag on the rear wing has caught me out. It was car 490 Milano Politecnica. Front wing has been broken off the car and the front right suspension is also broken. Our marshals are now monitoring the situation. They are repairing the track and they are now removing the car from the track. Of course, they are wearing the appropriate safety equipment. This is, after all, an electric car. And while it is being carried to safety, they are only allowed to touch it with the appropriate personal protective equipment. There is a red flag in effect on the car, on the track, until the car from Dynamis PRC is removed from the track. Our hearts go out to the team. They must work now very hard to get the car back to ready to race condition for their next competition. I wish you the best of luck with that, Dynamis. And we hope that endurance can resume swiftly, but we are very, very thankful that nobody has been hurt in this accident. The driver is okay. The driver has walked off the track. I hope that they can go and get checked in our on-site medical area, and we will resume endurance after the cleanup has been completed by our professional crew. They are now moving the car off the track. We will be back with the live stream of endurance here at FS 2023 after the red flag has been lifted and the session continues. So far we have two cars who have finished endurance, KU Leuven and Hamburg's team from Hawks team. car number 222 and car number 269 have successfully completed the 28 laps on the endurance track. Now they have to, of course, pass both scrutineering as well. The pure time, based on the pure timing, car 222 KU Leuven is so far leading the endurance, and car 251, car 200, and car 235 are still in the running. Car 251 from Aarhus has been really slow in their last laps. Let's see if they can manage to finish under the time limit that we have enforced here with our rules at Formula Student East 2023. So we will resume our commentary of the endurance once the cleanup of car 490 has finished. And we wish the best of luck to the team to be able to repair it for their next competition.
Most kiadott egy adag víz. Hát igen, szóval az ott erősen. Jó, azt Gerivel, majd Taricsovival beszéljétek meg. Jó. Mondjuk ő pont vizesen baszta oda neki, de meg most csepeg egy kicsit az eső. Hát... Ja, mert most dempen van, ugye? Most demp? Csak gondoljatok, hogy kell-e. Jó, átbeszéljük, köszi. Melyiken vagy? 12? 11-en. 11-en, jó. Azon a vizes fallal fogunk csinálni valamit? Visszarúgjuk a helyére. Ez itt demp amúgy. Aha. De az ott most vizes lett eléggé. Mondjuk amennyit tudnak, hogyha lesöpörnek róla. Hát... Azért áll a víz, ma a vizet
Close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
So ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are here with us in our live stream, we are continuing the reconstruction works of the track. I am happy to confirm that the driver of Dynamis PRC is okay. They were not injured. They were obviously quite shaken from the accident, but the car has been removed. It has been powered down by team members. It is safe to operate now. They are already on their way to collect it and bring it back to the pits. The front of the car suffered damage, so the front right suspension was broken off along with the front wing. But thankfully the high voltage system was intact and it could be powered down without problems, which just shows the safety of the Dynamis car and the care that was taken in designing it. So congratulations to the team in being able to design such a comprehensively thought out car, and our hearts go out to them, and best of luck to the repairs for their next competition. We are reconstructing the track. One of the water wall sections has been punctured, so we have to break up the endurance for a short while, and after the track is safe to operate, we will continue the endurance here at FSE's 2023. Please stay with us in the live stream, and we will announce at what time we will be able to restart the endurance here at FSE's 2023. We want to ensure a safe competition, safe and fair competition to all teams on site. Unfortunately, with these rapidly changing track conditions, danger is imminently built into the endurance. So thank you very much for staying with us. Stay with us for longer. We will continue the endurance here at FS East with the teams who are still on our starter list, and we will provide a seamless live stream experience for you on the other side of the screen. Thank you very much for staying with us. We'll be back with the rest of the endurance soon.
valamit mérték, hogy basszus meg. Én tudtam, hogy valamit ott hagytunk. Tudtam, hogy valamit ott hagytunk. Észre se fogják venni.
Until that those two are ready. Post 3, are you ready? Post 3, are you ready? Post 4, yeah? Post 5. El tudják mozgatni? 6, checker, starter, starter tudják. Hát tudják, akkor legalább oda megyünk. Ha tudják, akkor mozgassák. Checker flag, are you ready? And starter, are you ready? Starter, are you ready? Okay, then start up the starter, guys. The track is really slippery down there in the okay, track is clear and we can go.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with endurance on Formula Student East 2023. After the accident of car number 490 Dynamis BRC, the track has been reconstructed and we resume normal operations. Currently on track, car number 200, which is Race Up Electric, car number 235, Lund Formula Student. And on the timing I can still see Arus. I am just looking for them on camera. Don't forget that our comment section is open for you. Lund and Arus have been the favorites of the commenters so far. But of course, everybody can show some love to their favorite team. We welcome interactions and we love that you are so engaged on the other end of the camera. Thank you very much for being with us here on the live stream of Formula Student East 2023. Car number 200 has just knocked over a cone on the downhill section towards the runoff area of the Hungaroring GP track, where we have a bit more tricky, twisty section of the track. You can see on our camera images that the track condition is changing quite rapidly. It is drying up. Many of the teams are still running slicks or are already running slicks since the damp conditions allow for it, and much of the racing line has dried up already. But still, as the incident with car 490 shows, it is still a dangerous situation out on the track. And teams have to be very vigilant and very careful, especially when they are coming onto the track for the first time with cold tires. Even if the car feels good on the track, certain sections are wetter than others. And now a new car has joined the running. Car number 478, Ignition Hamburg, is on the track right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the electric endurance here at FSE's 2023, Race Up Electric has also finished endurance successfully. Congratulations to them. And now we have on our track car number 235 Lund Formula student, car number 478 1000 Strom, Ignition Hamburg, and the local Formula student team, car number 414 BME Formula Racing team, the electric team from the Budapest Technical University. Üdvözlöm magyarul is a nézőinket, hiszen egy magyar versenyző, magyar versenyautó is a pályánkon van. 4.14-es rajtszámmal a BME Formula Racing Team és csatlakozott a 2023-as Formula Student East Endurance versenyszámához az elektromos kategóriában. Az FRT gépjárműve, FRT versenyautója képes önvezető módban is működni, de itt most az elektromos kategóriában rejlő lehetőségeket használják ki. A 4.14-es rajtszámú autó, 4 kerékhajtású elektromos versenyautó az abszolút csúcsot testesíti meg a kategóriájában technikai szempontból, hiszen ugyanúgy teljes aerodinamikai rendszerrel, aerodinamikai csomaggal fel van szerelve, mint az abszolút top futó ebben a kategóriában is. Karbonból készült a teljes gépjármű, és az idei nagy fejlesztésük a budapestieknek az volt, hogy az agymotorjaiknak és a kerék dizájnjuknak a kialakítását megváltoztatták, egységesítettek alkatrészeket, és így csökkentették körülbelül felére a méretét, ennek nagyobb szabadságot adva a futóműtervezőknek, és nagyobb csökkentették a tömegüket is. Ezek a rugózatlan tömegnek a csökkentése az járműdinamikai szempontból óriási előnyökkel jár, és úgy tűnik, hogy ezt kamatoztatni is tudják a pályán. 50 másodperces köridőkkel köröznek jelenleg az éppen száradó Hungaroringen. Hajrá FRT, hajrá FRT, hajrá magyarok! Szurkoljunk együtt a BME Formula Racing Teamnek. Reméljük, hogy a képernyők előtt is sokan drukkolnak otthonról a csapatnak. Hajrá FRT! And on the track with cars 235, 478, 414 and 433. So 433, Akademischer Motorsportverein Zürich AMZ has joined our competition here at FS East in the electric class. So we've got a total of 4 cars on the track. 3 of them are in the first stints of their endurance. With the rapidly drying and improving conditions, teams have been able to break the 50-second barrier. Ignition seems to be currently the quickest car on the grid, although not separated by much from the Hungarian effort Formula Racing, BME Formula Racing team. They are both hovering around the 49-second mark, 48.972 and 48.714 from BME Formula Racing team, retorting on the time of Ignition Hamburg. The Zurich car is also on the track. It has been slightly slower than the other 2 cars, although they are in the first 2 laps. This care that was taken by the Zurich driver is very well founded, since the conditions on the track are rapidly varying from corner to corner, and with the cold tires it is easy to be caught out. That was unfortunately the case also with Dynamis BRC, who have had an accident on the track, but thankfully their driver is okay now. And now we are seeing a very nice race unfolding between the 4 cars that we have on the track. Lund has been the first of the 4 that has joined the race. Their vehicle seems to be a little bit slower in pace than the others. And now an overtake from BME Formula Racing Team. BME Formula Racing Team has overtaken AMZ Akademischer Motorsportverein Zürich. And now we've got a really nice race unfolding between car 478 and 414, so between Ignition and BME Formula Racing Team. And FRT have laid down the gauntlet. 45.348, 45.348, the fastest time that we've had on the electric endurance so far, but it seems that that was a little premature. There is some issue with the car. It has stopped on the track. We have to divert traffic around the Budapest team. Seem to be running into issues with restarting the car after their fastest lap. Now we see the red flashing light showing us the car is ready to drive, and they have been able to rejoin the competition. So it seems that not necessarily all is well for FRT. Ignition has been asked to stop on the track. There has been some confusion from the marshals regarding how to handle the situation. Now the four cars are following each other quite closely. And 235 Lund is getting the blue flag to let FRT and Ignition and AMZ all past. Now there is a strong race evolving between the three cars, 478, 414 and 433. Let's see if FRT can continue driving. They got the blue flag. They had to let the other two teams, Ignition and AMZ, pass them. Not quite sure what happened to their race car. After a 45-second lap, the car suddenly stopped, and now they drop to the back of the field, but hopefully they can build up momentum and rejoin the faster vehicles on the track. So last lap times for the three cars that are evenly matched on pace on the track. 478 Ignition was 50.554, 414 BME Formula Racing Team was 55.768, and 433 AMZ was 50.359. FRT in the meantime has collected a cone, which they are proudly carrying on their front wing. FRT seems to be building up the pace as well. 48.961 was the last time of Zurich, and FRT retaliated with 48.915. In the meantime, car 478 Ignition is in the driver change area with their last lap time being 50.554. Now they are undergoing the driver change procedure and an intermediate scrutineering from our technical officials. And there is a race unfolding between 414 BME Formula Racing Team and 433 AMZ. AMZ's cars are normally named after peaks in Switzerland, and if I remember correctly, their current contender is called Caster. This is also a twin category car, just like BME FRT's vehicle. They are matched pretty evenly on pace, but this is the last lap of FRT, and now AMZ is getting the blue flag and gets overtaken by Formula Racing Team, the local Budapest Formula student team of the TU Budapest, who are on their last lap in the first stint and are now in the driver change area, with Zurich being able to continue their first stint of the endurance. The last lap of FRT was 47.8940. I've already shown the potential of their car in a previous run. Let's see if they can return to that pace and upstage the contenders here at FS East 2013. Meanwhile, Lund Formula student team is also improving their times. 53.510 was their last one in their lap 26, and Ignition is back on track. 1000 Strom is on our track after their driver change, so they are also through to the second stint of their endurance. Let's see if FRT is able to rejoin. Magyar nézőinknek is átadnám az információinkat, amik itt történnek az eseményekről. A 2023-as Formula Student East elektromos endurance versenyszámának az élő közvetítésében. Magyar csapatunk 414-es rajtszámmal, BMF Formula Racing Team éppen a pilóta cseréjüket hajtják végre. A pilóta csere pilóta cserére kijelölt helyén az endurance pályánknak, miközben a zürichi csapat az AMZ köröz a pályán a hamburgi Ignition gárdával együtt. Az FRT eddig nagyon jól teljesített, nagyon-nagyon jó tempója van az autónak, 45 másodperces körülőt is tudtak már mutatni. Ugyanakkor utána volt egy technikai problémájuk, megállt az autó, de szerencsére újra tudtak indulni, és lassan, de biztosan a pilóta fel tudta építeni újra a köreit úgy, hogy visszatérjen az élmezőny környékére, a jelenlegi élmezőny környékére. Óriási öröm a lelátókról, remélem, hogy ez már azt jelzi, hogy a 414-es autó visszakerült a pályára, de talán inkább ez már annak szólt, hogy a 235-ös autó, a Lund svéd csapata befejezte az endurance-t. So, car 235 Lund Formula Student, congratulations for finishing endurance. You are the fourth car to do so today. Congratulations, very nice effort. Congrats on being one of the 4 cars that have been successfully through the 28 laps. And now I can see Formula Racing Team with car number 414 lining up to rejoin the endurance. 414-es rajtszámmal a BMW FRT csapata visszacsatlakozik az endurance versenyszámunkra sikeres pilóta cseréjüket követően. Nézzük, hogy a második pilótájuk milyen időket tud futni, és hogy fogja az autójuk bírni a fennmaradó 14 kört. Összkerékhajtású versenyautóról beszélünk, méghozzá torque vectoringgal, nyomaték szabályozással, a 4 külön motorhoz külön kivezérést tudnak adni, külön teljesítményt, külön nyomatékot tudnak ráadni ezekre a motorokra, ezzel is segítve az autó kanyarodását. Szinte a saját tengelye körül meg tud fordulni az autójuk, és ez nagyban segíti a stabilitást és az agilitását is a versenyautónak a pályán. Ez tényleg a legmagasabb szintű technológia, amit Formula Studentben tudnak alkalmazni, és közben a 433-as autó, a zürichi versenyautó, az ETH Zürich egyetemről kiállt az FRT elől a pilóta cserére. FRT megtette az első körét a pilóta csere után, sajnos még ezt az időt nem tudom pontosan mondani, 2 perc 56 másodperc az összidő a pilóta cserével együtt, de még ebből nem tudjuk levonni a pilóta cserét, ezt utólag teszik meg az időért az idő számításért felelős embereink itt a Formula Student East 2023-on. Tehát jelenleg a pályán az BMF Formula Racing Team 414-es rajtszámmal és 478-assal az Ignition Hamburg csapata. endurance coverage. FRT has definitely picked up pace with 45.545 super quick times from the Hungarian delegation here at Formula Student East. They are using 4 AMK motors on their car. With carbon fiber monocoque and carbon fiber wings, just like the top contenders here at Formula Student East. And in the meantime, car number 433 AMZ has also rejoined the action after their successful driver change, and car 478 Ignition Hamburg is marching on towards the end of their endurance. They're in lap 22. Now FRT has definitely picked up the pace, 45-second laps consistently from their driver. I have a sneaking suspicion that their driver right now is Gergő Baldi, who is Hungarian esports driver as well. And he can set these blistering times with confidence in the car. However, it seems that the car does not cooperate that easily and that well with the quick driver. It has stopped once again. It is doing a bit of a protest against these quick tires and against being pushed hard so much. We hope that they will be able to restart once more, just like before, and they have actually restarted just now. Oh, FRT, please get this together, because this excitement is a little bit too much for me here at the last day of Formula Student East. Please get that car to the finish line. Maybe slow down a bit, but take it safe and stay safe out there. Stay in the safe zone and get to the end of your 28 laps. There are still 7 laps to go for FRT, 4 laps to go for Ignition Hamburg, including the one that they have just started, and 7 laps for car number 433 AMZ. We will be taking a break from the endurance for the lunch break for our officials soon. I believe that there will be no more cars left on the track before we break for lunch. With four-wheel driven cars on the track, teams have opted for slicks naturally with these drying conditions. It's interesting to see how one side of the Hungaroring is drier, of course. The track is pretty windy, which helps the improvement of the track conditions massively by drying up the track. And FRT is not giving up with posting fast times. 45.116 was their last time from their driver. They definitely want to make up for the lost time for when the car decided to go on a bit of a strike. Szóval amíg magyar versenyző van a pályán, addig magyarul is kicsit frissítem az eseményeket a 2023-as FS East Endurance versenyszámában. 4.14-es rajtszámmal BMF Formula Racing Team vesz részt a versenyben jelenleg, és ők a leggyorsabbak a pályán, már amíg az autójuk nem gondolja azt, hogy egy kis szünetet ő is megérdemel, hiszen már kétszer is letiltott eddig az első és a második szakaszában az Endurance-nak is. Bízunk benne, hogy ez nem fog többet megtörténni, hiszen nagyon-nagyon szép teljesítményt mutatnak a srácok. Ezek a 45 másodperces idők a leggyorsabbak, amiket eddig láttunk az Endurance folyamán. Ezzel újabb, leggyorsabb időt tudnak beállítani, majd hogyha képesek így folytatni a versenyt. A 4.78-as autó közben már csak 2 környire van attól, hogy befejezze ő is sikeresen az Endurance-ot. Úgy tűnik, hogy a mai nap a villanyos autók azok jobban szerepelnek, mint tegnap a belső égésűek. Belső égésűeknél nem csak az volt a gond, hogy az utólagos gépátvételnél sokaknál tapasztaltak olajfolyást, illetve szabálytalanságot hasmagassággal, hanem egyszerűen az autók nem tudták befejezni a 28 kört különböző műszaki meghibásodások, üzemanyaghiány miatt. Sajnos a két magyar alakulatból egyik sem tudta befejezni tegnap, de a BME FRT 414-es rajtszámmal jelenleg szépített ezen a magyar eredményen a 2023-as Formula Student East-en, hiszen eddig ők a leggyorsabbak a pályán, és most már csak 3 körük van hátra az Endurance versenyszámból high-tech versenyautójukkal, ami önvezető módban is képes üzemelni, az önvezető versenyszámainkban is részt vettek vele, és most jelenleg elektromos autóként a leggyorsabb a pályán, megelőzve ezzel a Zürichi ETH Egyetemnek az AMZ csapatát, illetve a hamburgi Ignition alakulatot, akik most fejezték be az Endurance-t a leggyorsabb eddigi gépjárműként. So, car number 478 Ignition, congratulations on finishing your endurance successfully. You have completed the 28 laps. Congratulations! Now only 2 cars left on track. Car 414 BME Formula Racing team from the local Budapest Technical University, and car 21 from ETH AMZ Zurich. Very nice pace from both cars on the track, although AMZ has slowed down a little bit towards the end of their endurance, while BME has switched into warp speed with times in the vicinity of 45 seconds. Now they have also slowed down a bit, with 47.545 being their last lap. 45.498, there is no slowing them down. Az utolsó körét kezdte meg a BME Formula Racing Team. 45.498 volt a 27. körük. Nézzük, hogy az utolsó körben sikerül-e még ezen javítani, de itt már a legfontosabb az lesz, hogy beérjenek az autóval, hiszen itt a Hungaroringen sajnos az utolsó pár száz méterek is meg tudják tréfálni az alakulatokat. Nézzük, hogy sikerül-e beérni. És akkor a 414-es autó, a BME Formula Racing Team ráfordult az utolsó slalomra, és megkapják a kockás zászlót. Gratulálunk a BME FRT-nek, nagyon szép munka, egyetlen eddigi magyar csapatként befejezték az Endurance-t, és az autóval kiállnak az utólagos gépátvételre. Hajrá FRT, hajrá magyarok, gratulálunk az eddigi teljesítményetekhez, gyönyörű munka, eddigi leggyorsabb idővel fejeztétek be az Endurance-t. Gratulálunk az FRT-nek, és várjuk a végeredményt. In the meantime, car number 414 BME Formula Racing Team, congratulations, congratulations. We are super happy that here on your local race you have been able to successfully complete the endurance. And not just that you have been able to complete it successfully, but you have been the fastest so far. Congratulations, very nicely done. Your second driver has been absolutely stunning to watch. And now the only car out on track is car 433 AMZ Akademischer Motorsportverein Zurich from ETH Zurich. Congratulations. Congratulations once more to Formula Racing Team for completing their endurance. AMZ has 4 laps to go till success. Let's see if they can also join the 6 cars who have already finished endurance here at FSE's 2023 in the electric class. As I have said before, the electric class is proving to be more reliable than the combustion. In the combustion class, I think overall we've had 5 successful finishers, including those, excluding those who have been unfortunately disqualified because of technical problems later on with the cars. And now the electric class has proven that they can show up the combustion class this year in terms of reliability. AMZ is definitely taking it safe. They have 3 laps to go. Last lap was 52.765. The car is capable of more, but I believe that the driver wants to make sure that they get to that finish line, since a DNF at Endurance seriously harms the team's and overall scoring. So finishing a little bit slower and maybe down a little bit with pace is still much better than not finishing at all, since then not only the 325 points from the endurance are forfeited, but also the 100 points from the efficiency. a seriously light car on the track. All together, barely pushing the scales above 170 kilograms. Super advanced car, and you have to bear in mind that this is including their driverless system, which is also integrated into the vehicle. AMZ has been at the forefront of driverless at Formula Student for a number of years. They have also been present at, so far as I know, the only Formula Student themed conference in the world, which is organized in year by year, whose representatives are here with us at Formula Student East 2023. AMZ's presentation, I think, was a great insight into what goes into a successful driverless team. They also provide a lot of information to other teams as well. Some of their code, I think, is publicly available as well to other teams, and they have always been very approachable. So thank you so much for AMZ for pushing the boundaries of Formula Student with their efforts in driverless, and now they are, I believe, in their last lap and have crossed the finish line successfully. Congratulations, AMZ. You are joining the 6 other teams as well who have completed electric endurance in the morning session of Formula Student East 2023's EV endurance class. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for staying with us so far at the beginning of the day in the morning session of the endurance competition for the EV class here at Formula Student East 2023. We had 7 cars successfully finishing the endurance. BME Formula Racing Team car number 414, AMZ Racing from Zurich car 433, Ignition Hamburg car 478, Formula Electric Belgium car number 222, Race Up Electric car number 200, Hoax Racing Team from Hamburg 269, Lund Formula Student from Sweden car number 235, and the 3 teams in the morning session who have unfortunately not been able to finish endurance. One of them was Arus Andalusia Racing Team car 251. They have completed 21 laps, but unfortunately they ran into some sort of a technical issue with their car. They slowed down very heavily towards the end of their run, and unfortunately they have not been able to get to the 28 laps. And Munich Motorsport EV has spun at the beginning of the session, and now afterwards they had to retire because they have not been able to rejoin the track. And unfortunately we have had an accident on the track as well with car number 490, Dynamis PRC, have lost control of their car on the track in these tricky conditions, and unfortunately that has caught them out. Thankfully their driver is safe, and they are already working on their car and trying to get it back to the pits. So thank you very much for staying with us so far in the morning session of Formula Student East 2023's endurance. We will return in the afternoon for the afternoon session and the finals. Follow live on our live stream in our YouTube channel, and if you're interested in the standings of the driverless class, you can switch over to the track drive as well. We have live stream there as well, unfortunately without commentary, and we will return with the afternoon session soon. See you there.
Best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, you know, like that's also a great thing, because Formula Student is still kind of small, and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula Student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula Student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life.
CV, body and chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. The office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, that's also a great thing, because forming student is still kind of small. You can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
From a student symposium, it's a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to.
bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
GLR Hungary Body and Chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. The office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
it really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, that's also a great thing, because forming student is still kind of small, and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
From a student symposium, it's a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we get in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life.
We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
Hungry body and chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. Well, the office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, like that's also a great thing because for me student is still kind of small and you can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we got in common.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. We take for granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
GLR Hungary Body and Chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. Well, the office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, you know, like that's also a great thing because Forming Student is still kind of small. You can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the motorsport industry, I think is extremely valuable for the students.
I think the value of the students comes in a number of different ways. I hope there's some level of inspiration from listening to some of the speakers, and we've got some really diverse speakers here talking across a whole range of different subjects. There's also obviously workshops where the students can learn a lot about real detailed aspects of their designs and their proposals for their Formula student cars. And I think maybe you wouldn't always think of immediately is the students can learn a lot from each other.
This is my first year this year, and I've been really impressed with the whole organization. I find it personally fantastic to meet really enthusiastic people, and it doesn't really get more enthusiastic than students.
Formula Student Symposium is a big chance for us to get into interaction with students. So basically their dedication, their passion to their projects, to their team, to their car by the end of the day meets really like the Audi team spirit. So they love their project, we love our cars, our work, our colleagues, and that's really what we got in common.
People all over the world put their trust in our braking and safety systems, day after day. As the global market leader in braking systems for rail and commercial vehicles, Knorr-Bremse is shaping the future of mobility. This is the challenge we have set ourselves as a technically innovative company for over 100 years. At over 100 locations in more than 30 countries. This allows us to maintain close links with our customers. Together, we are shaping the radical change in the transportation industry. Eco-efficiency, digitalization, urbanization, and automated driving. We are developing groundbreaking solutions for these mega trends. Thanks to the experience, internationality, and expertise of our employees, we are able to keep making mobility even safer, more comfortable, and more environment friendly. Our goal is not to follow trends, but to shape them together. Making mobility safe. Knorr-Bremse's daily mission.
Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like you used to. Bigger than life.
granted the things in our lives, like sunshine and rain, the flowers they bring. It's your life. It's your life. Let's think it over. Let's give it a try. No tears, we can't cry. Just reach for the sky. It's alright. It's alright. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Let's celebrate life like we used to. Bigger than life. Let no one hold on to you. Let's celebrate life like we used to.
Tudod, így kibaszódik az autó, akkor én mutatok autót, te mutatsz nézőket, felváltva, vagy tudom. Hát most akkor máshogy, akkor én mutatok nézőt. Na. Yeah. Kinek a kérése? Mekkora ötlet, Geci? Mikor a nézőkről beszélgessen kicsit, azt kimondta. Hallott, Faszi, ebben a pillanatban de egy mondat ezelőtt mondtam, hogy én mutatnék néha hegyeket, hogy lássuk, hogy eső van, meg nézőtere.
GLR Hungary Body and Chassis, we deliver not only legacy features, but also innovative solutions to fit with our modern luxury brand. We deliver concept, design, and components. It is actually the people that makes GLR special. We are quite diverse and inclusive, and we empower each member to deliver work that reflects the company mission and vision.
As a system engineer, my main responsibility is defining modern luxury customer requirements and make sure that our engineering deliverables meet those. I have many friends working at Jaguar Land Rover, and they could confirm that the company really stands for those values as they communicate through their social channels.
For me, to be part of this extraordinary environment means building something unique with unique people who are always willing to help. The office is amazing and modern, and we have a lot of activities that improve our routine, like sport and food activities.
Szombathelyen árvízon megtörtént.
It's really excellent for us to get here the best people, the best students. For AVL it's extremely important. In Hungary we have 550 people at AVL Hungary, and the target is to increase to 800.
To represent our team, you know, like that's also a great thing because forming student is still kind of small. You can really not say it otherwise, right? So it's really cool to get the word out there and to see people talk about it and be able to present ourselves as a team.
Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
Having an exposure to the actual industry where you have speakers coming from different fields, different companies, and giving their perspective of their journey from Formula student to the automotive or the
De ha tényleg nagyon színű ez a kamerakérzés, és úgy érzed, hogy ott van a visszaszögben, ő azért jelentkezni, mert szerintem ezt akkor be kell szedni. Megmondom őszintén, most azért sajnálom, hogy mindent a... Szia, Bláid! Minden faszra? Mi?
Visszaeláztam.
Erre annyit tudok mondani, hogy vigyázzál, le ne fújj a fejedről a viccet. De most a Bálint hoz nekem zsákot? Hát van kettő most. Tehát akkor a csinálnak vigyázni. Hogy látunk el, mikor kezdem? Bláint, van zsákom, faszi. Most hozottam egy autót.
Szopottunk volna. Ember.
Én nem tudom.
Keci, ezért sétálok a szakadó esőben.
Sajnálom.
Pedig már van 20 arra, hogy alul.
Pinkről hoznak kocsikat, most itt azt sem
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the afternoon session of Formula Student East Electric Endurance Competition. We are back on track with our teams, starting with, if my eyes are not cheating me, car number 426, Green Team Uni Stuttgart, is on our track, currently with their four-wheel drive electric vehicle. Green Team has been a highly successful team here at Formula Student East in past years. It seems that this year the Autocross has not come together for them as successfully as they were expecting. However, here is their chance to redeem themselves on our track, on our wet track, which makes things much more difficult for them. The rain has picked up since the end of our morning session. So towards the end of the morning session, the track has dried up because rain has stopped and wind has picked up. But sort of halfway through our lunch break, quite a significant amount of rain has fallen onto the track, which you can see that Green Team's car is throwing up into the air. They have started off with a 44.676 lap. The 44 seconds is not something that we have seen so far, so they have instantly bested the times of BME Formula Racing team that we have seen before. Of course, Green Team is known for building super fast four-wheel drive electric cars. They also currently hold the off-track world record for 0 to 60 kilometers, 0 to 100 kilometers per hour acceleration, with something in the vicinity of 1.5 seconds, 1.4 seconds, 1.4 something. I'm not quite sure where the current record stands, but anywhere near that is something absolutely crazy. And now we have a second car joining the track as well, and that should be TU Wien Racing Team with car number 241. TU Wien Racing Team is also fielding a sophisticated contender. They were also here at our pre-event, which we call Formula Student Easter. That happened, unfortunately, not around Easter, but in June. However, we had a really great event with 7 teams on the Zalazon test track near Zalaegerszeg, where we have also held had Formula Student East before, from 2018 to 2019. For 2 years, our major competition was there as well, but after that, we have found our home here at the Hungaroring with our pre-event comfortably being hosted by the gracious Zalazon test track, for which we are very thankful for. And right now we have currently Green Team and TU Wien Racing Team on the track. Green Team knocked over a cone just previously. The track condition has officially been declared wet. That means that the cars have to drive with wet tires. There is a huge difference in pace between Green Team and TU Wien Racing Team. Green Team in the wet is posting 43.340s, while TU Wien Racing is more in the 57-second region. And now Green Team's car has caught up with TU Wien Racing, but our marshals have signaled for TU Wien that they should let the faster Green Team car pass. And when I say faster, this is not something that we have seen so far here in the competition. Green Team's driver is really on it. They are determined to make up for the lost points in an autocross here in the endurance, and that is rightfully so. With the endurance, they can definitely make up a lot of points if they do well here. They could be looking at a seriously good result here for Formula Student East 2023 as well. Well, I was at the award ceremony last year and hopefully remember it well that Green Team was our overall winner here at FSE's 2022. So let's see if they can defend their crown and follow live tonight in the award ceremony to see how they end up doing. 44.878 was their last lap. They were slightly held up, of course, by TU Racing downhill towards the technical section of our track. And now we have car number 274 TU Brno Racing Team joining the track as well. TU Brno Racing Team was one of the well-established combustion runners up until the past couple of years, where they have switched over to electric, and their electric prototypes are also highly successful. They are always competing for the top spots in each competition that they enter, but unfortunately the spitting dragons are not spitting anymore, thankfully. We wouldn't want an electric car to spit anything like their turbocharged combustion efforts previously. But right now it seems that Green Team is dominating the track, consistently pulling people below 44-second times. And TU Brno and TU Green Racing Team with 51 and 55 seconds respectively. 43.320. Let's see if Green Team can break the 43-second barrier in the wet. Of course, for this, they need their four-wheel drive, their advanced four-wheel drive system with torque vectoring to do so, but it seems like it is working in perfect unison with the advanced aerodynamics of the car and its very low weight. Of course, just like most of our top contenders in the electric class, Green Team has also built a twin class vehicle, which means that it is also capable of running in driverless modus. I'm not sure if they have been to the driverless track so far, but let's see how they do here. 43.863 is their 9th lap. Just as a recap, teams have to compete here 14 laps per session, so 14 laps per stint. Each driver has to complete 14 laps. With a driver change in the middle. Green Team's car weighs 179 kilograms, which is pretty lightweight, considering that it is a four-wheel driven car with 4 independent electric motors, and of course the battery pack that is required for our electric cars to function. 10-inch self-developed carbon fiber rims, mounted to their self-designed motors as well. They have actually named their motor GT6 their self-branded motor. They are developing it to improve upon the existing motor designs. They are running quite a large accumulator, but I believe that is a strategy that they adopted that ensures them to go full out at full power throughout the entire endurance. Of course, with that, they might sacrifice some of the efficiency points if they are not quick enough. But I don't think that there is anything wrong with their speed. Their lap 11 was 43.087. Track conditions seem to be improving. I think the rain hasn't stopped, but it has quietened down a little bit. That of course allows the track to improve slightly, but there shouldn't be a drastic change in track conditions, I think, because there is a constant supply of fresh water onto the track. Yes, that is making life difficult for the drivers, difficult for everyone on the track, but it seems that they are contending with it quite well. Green team has just overtaken one of the other teams in the overtaking zone, coming down towards the further end of our track, and now they have broken indeed the 43-second barrier. 42.989 was their lap 13, and now they're coming in for the driver change. Green team, car number 426 within the driver change. 43.254 was their last time. Car 241 TU Wien Racing Team and car 274 TU Bruno Racing Team out on the track. TU Bruno seems to have a bit of an advantage over TU Wien. They have broken the 50-second barrier just now. With 170 kilo weight, TU Bruno's car is also quite light in the field. Of course, this is also a full monocoque vehicle with rear-mounted electric motors. So this is a two-wheel drive vehicle. That of course has a weight advantage over the four-wheel drive ones, but in the wet conditions should prove to be a bit trickier to drive. However, it seems that the TU Bruno driver can still be significantly quicker than the TU Wien Racing driver. Their accumulator capacity is similar to that of Green Team. So they are probably opting for a secure system to ensure that there is no deterioration in performance because of the batteries requirement. Green team in the meantime is still in the driver change area while TU Wien Racing is chugging along, improving lap times lap by lap. Last lap was 53.921. TU Bruno at 50.409. Let's see if the participation of FS Easter pays off for TU Wien Racing. And now we have another car on the track joining the teams already there. Car number 424, FS Team Tallinn. FS Team Tallinn is on the track. According to the endurance order, Renstal Esslingen should have been in front of them. Not sure what happened to Renstal. Let's hope that they do not have any technical issues and technical difficulties. .424 has spun, so the Tallinn driver was also caught out by our left-hand corner. That long left-hander, that long sweeping, fast left-hander seems to be quite tricky to maneuver in these conditions. It is a wet track after all, but thankfully they had no issues in returning to the competition. And as I could see, car number 426, Green team, was lining up to rejoin the endurance after a successful driver change. And now car number 241, which is TU Wien Racing Team, they are going in for their driver change soon. With TU Bruno closely following, they are just one lap down compared to TU Wien Racing. In the beginning, they could make up quite a lot of time because of the slower pace of the TU Wien car. Green Team's second driver is getting familiar with the track, but the TU Brno team is definitely pushing their boundaries. They are once again below 50 seconds with the two-wheel drive car on our wet track, and now they will come in for their driver change at the end of this lap. Tallinn's car is one of the furthest contenders that we have from Europe. They traveled all the way to the Hungaroring for FS East. Their car weighs in the vicinity of 180 kilos, so it is slightly heavier than Green Team's effort in the electric class. But they are a well-established team. They also have included driverless capability in the vehicle. But right now they are fully utilizing the power of their 4 electric motors on the track. Team Tallinn is a very welcome guest here in Hungary. They visit most of our events that we organize here in Hungary. They are also fixed entry to November's Formula Student Symposium Conference, which is a heavily motorsport-based conference that targets team members in Formula Student, with speakers from all over the automotive industry, from OEMs right up until Formula One. And car number 426 Green Team is returning to form with being the fastest car on the track. However, currently they are 4 to 5 seconds behind their pace with their first driver. Let's see if they can pick it up on our wet Hungaroring. FS Team Tallinn's performance is also very, very commendable, although their last lap was only slightly faster than that of TU Brno's. And TU Brno is here with a two-wheel drive car, do remember that. Tallinn is very, very proud of their controls engineering. They use fuzzy logic for yaw rate control, and they have an adaptive slip control as well. Which should come in handy in these conditions, and it does. They are currently the fastest on the track with 47.682. With Green Team, well, that was premature for me to say that. Green Team just retaliated with 46.950. Apparently they cannot stand not being the quickest car on the track. In the 19th lap, they broke the 47-second barrier, and we could see that from the performance of their first driver, that their car is capable of a lot more. However, one of our eagle-eyed viewers, who is much more eagle-eyed than me, has noticed that their TSAL light might not be functioning properly, which is a worry for the team because that can lead to disqualification by our officials. So let's hope that that was just a temporary glitch. And it was only on the camera that it was difficult to see. Meanwhile, TU Wien Racing Team is also on the track, rejoining after a successful driver change, just like TU Brno Racing Team. So only FS Team Tallinn is standing before the driver change. So far, the percentage of finishers here at the electric class has been significantly out of the league of that of the combustion class. Tallinn, meanwhile, passing TUV in one of our overtaking zones. Tallinn and Green Team are posting very similar times, and Green Team is still on the track with their TSA light or TSA light still functioning properly. So let's hope that that was just a temporary glitch that we have noticed in the stream. And once again, Green Team is the fastest on the track, 45.778. It does seem like that is an honor that they don't want to let out of their hands. Tallinn is constantly, continuously improving. Approach for Tallinn is that their system is able to respond to real-time tire forces, so they can calculate the tire forces real time and adapt the motor controls to that on the go, which just shows how advanced these electric cars can get. Obviously, with the 4 independent electric motors, teams have a different sense of control over the cars than the combustion class. So what they might lack in noise, they make up for spectacle here in the electric class, because these cars are just posting lap times that are difficult to imagine was this combustion race. Although it would be very interesting to see the combustion cars race in these conditions as well. Most of them are two-wheel drive, although some of them have opted for a hybrid system with front-mounted electric motors, which could help them put their power down here under these conditions. But obviously that is nothing compared to having 4 electric motors, 4 independent electric motors at each corner of the car, capable of putting down the full system power on their own. FS Team Tallinn is going to be shown the last lap sign for their first stint. They're in lap 12. In the meantime, Green Team is in their lap 25. So they're soon going to finish. So they are also on their way towards successfully finishing the endurance on track. But after that, they will have to go under scrutiny, and I think they are under scrutiny right now because of their TSA light. It seems like they were asked to return to the driver change area, if I am not mistaken. I don't see any of our cameras at the moment. For fans of Green Team Uni Stuttgart, I cannot report any good news. As far as I could see, they are in the driver change area. and apparently the meatball flag has been shown to them. That is correct. That was a correct observation from somebody in the comment section. I think there is a question whether or not their T-cell light has been functioning properly. This shows the state of the tractive system of the vehicle. This is mandatory to flash red when the tractive system is activated and when the car is in ready to drive condition. As this is a safety critical system, it can lead to disqualification if this is not working properly. And unfortunately, I have a sneaking suspicion that that's what happened to Green Team. But I hope I am not speaking out of order. However, Green Team is not rejoining the track right now, and I feel like that is the sign of their retirement. So I am so sorry to say that, but until they officially get the DNF, I don't want to speak out of turns. So currently 241 TU Green Racing Team, 274 TU Bruno Racing Team, 424 FS Team Tallinn, and now a new contender on the track, car number 294, and that must be Rennstall Esslingen. Esslingen is a first-year electric team, if I can see, if I can say so. Although there is an interesting backstory behind the Rennstall effort, since Rennstall was a very, very successful combustion team, obviously, and they had their E-Stall electric team from the Hochschule Esslingen, and they decided to merge the two teams together for this year, and now they are fielding a unified team with a single electric car that is based quite heavily on the that looks to be based quite heavily on their combustion effort, because from far away the car is bearing the signature Rennstall Goodyear tires and the black and white livery. Let's see how they do for their first FS East Endurance as an electric team. They, of course, in the previous years have stolen the show in autocross with their power ground effect, with two huge fans with incredible power. I think it was 3 kilowatts per. It was 3 kilowatts per fan that could alter the boundary layer underneath the car and significantly improve upon their aerodynamics and increase the downforce of the car dramatically. Thereby they were able to post absolutely blistering lap times on autocross and on skid pad as well. They were not able to run the power ground system full power throughout the entire endurance because the power uptake of these fans, which were I think sourced from electric model aircraft, was so large that they would have needed a really large battery for them to be able to run them for the continuous roughly 20 minutes that a Formula Student endurance takes. Now TU Green Racing is causing a bit of a traffic jam on our track, and they got the blue flag, and now FS Team Tallinn and Rennstall are battling it out on the track one after the other. One of our commenters has asked if Rennstall is using power ground. I cannot hear the Staubsauger noises, so the vacuum cleaner noises, so I don't think that they have the system powered up, but maybe they have it in some kind of a stealth mode just to trick everyone. Esslingen, of course, opted for an all-wheel drive system. If I remember correctly, they also either were planning on or did introduce a hybrid system with their combustion car. And the concept with that hybrid system was, I think, as well to include a four-wheel drive vehicle. But and they transferred this concept over to this year as well. They have an active ride height system, which is it basically electronically modifies the actuated length of the D-spring system so that they can independently control the front and rear ride height. And they also have a torque vectoring system. However, car number 424, FS Team Tallinn, has stopped right now on the track. Theo Bruno, in the meantime, in their last lap, they are in lap 28. They will get that much awaited checkered flag at the end of this lap. Let's see if Theo Bruno gets to the end of this lap. We have a yellow flag situation because of FS Team Tallinn's stopped car in the hairpin, and now Theo Wien is getting the blue flag, while I am wondering if Theo Bruno is going to cross the line right now. And yes, I could hear the team cheering from the grandstands. And they are now in the driver change area for post-inspection after the endurance, which all teams have to go through. So unfortunately, in the meantime, car number 426, as was suspected, received the official DNF. Highly likely that their T-cell light has caused them this issue. And now we have 424 and 294 on the track. And yes, Theo Bruno has finished endurance. They have passed through the black and white checkered flag, and now we have only the Rennstall Esslingen car on the track, as FS Team Tallinn has stopped, although there are two cars running on the track, so that means that FS Team Tallinn has been able to rejoin. Exactly so. Unfortunately, Tallinn was unable to restart their car, and now 294 Rennstall Esslingen has the track to themselves, which they are taking full use of. But we are going to have another car on the track very, very soon, and it is 213, car number 213. 213. 213 is Munich Motorsport. So Munich Motorsport's case is a little bit interesting. Munich Motorsport So Munich Motorsport was running in the morning session of our endurance, and they were the first car to be tricked by our long left-hander, which they are approaching right now. The driver spun the car there and could not rejoin the race because the car was facing the water walls, and they could not back up. They do not have a reverse on these cars. And our marshals thought it best to remove the car from the track, and now they are running out of order, actually out of the competition, as far as I know, but they still get this chance to be able to run on the endurance. And now Esslingen has completed their 12th lap. They should be going in for their driver change pretty soon. Their lap times are still somewhat off of the best in the electric class. But do not forget that this is their first year as an electric team. They still have a lot of ways to learn and a lot of experience to gather with this electric system, and that's why they should not be underestimated. Rennstall is a team with extreme amounts of Formula Student experience under their belt, and of course they have the help of Markus Nenzel themselves. So now all of the cars that are running out of order are going to be let onto the track. That makes life not easy for Rennstall because we will have a good number of cars on the track. We have Mainfranken Racing joining the competition as well, car number 297. They are also running out of order. We will see if there are some other teams as well who join the track. I can see the blue car of FS Team Delft in the background. Whoa, big drift from, I think that was 297, Mainfranken Racing, in our hairpin. Those of you following our live timing online at live.konomoto.hu/student, their Munich Motorsport is shown as a DNF, but they are still in the competition. So that is currently being investigated and solved. And now we've got Mainfranken and Munich Motorsport on the track, and we are awaiting the return of Rennstall Esslingen, car 294. Currently, on purely the times that I have seen so far, that is not deducting the driver change times, so this is probably a bit of a corrupted schedule. BME Formula Racing Team was the quickest, then AMC, then Ignition Hamburg, and then Brno top 4. But of course that is largely, that can be largely relevant if we remove the times for driver change. And now a third car has joined the track, 285 TU Delft Racing Team with their .23. So those of you following Formula Student East 2023's live stream closely might have seen that in the acceleration they were very, very easy to miss, because they have set a world record beating time here at FSE's 2023. That's right, Team Delft, TU Delft Racing Team has set a world record, a who indeed, with an acceleration time that is below 3 seconds, 2.999 actually. And spoiler alert for this this afternoon's technical adventures. Of course, we went to their pit to take a look at what they thought contributed to this success, to this amazing success, and now they are on our track with their super quick prototype. Let's see how they do. It does look like Rennstall Esslingen is struggling on our track. They have significantly slowed down. They've collected a cone as well under their front wing. Esslingen has stopped once and then restarted and then slowed down, and there was a question regarding the power limit of Delft, which we are answering soon, but right now Munich Motorsport 213 has stopped. Rennstall Esslingen has been able to pass them, but the Munich Motorsport car is stopped in a really wrong place on the track. They are currently blocking the bottom half of the track because their car stopped at just at the exit of the hairpin, right at the bottom of our track, which is the closest point towards the second corner of the Hungaroring. Our marshals are signaling the cars to slow down with yellow flags. And indeed, the question regarding Delft's acceleration time has been answered. They did not overshoot the powers, the allowed power limit. The data logger showed that everything was within the legal limits. We have had them read out with our scrutineer team. So currently on track, wow, Rennstall is collecting the cones left and right. There's one on the left, under the front left side of the wing, and then there is one on top of the right-hand side of the wing. Now they've lost one of them. They're not that good at retaining cones, but one is being destroyed slowly but surely by them throughout the entire endurance event. But that is fine, Rennstall, if that cone is what helps you get to the end of your endurance as in your first year as an electric team here at FSE's 2023. We are completely fine with that. Unfortunately, though we have had another DNF in the electric class, and that was car number 213, Munich Motorsport from Hochschule Munich. They have not been able to restart their car after it has stopped on our track, and now they had to leave the track. Unfortunately, congratulations Munich for making it to the endurance here at FS East, and we are sorry that you could not finish. So right now we've got 3 cars on the track. 294 Rennstall Esslingen as an electric team for the first time ever. Car number 297, which is Mainfranken Racing as an electric team, and car number 285 TU Delft with their record-breaking vehicle with their 4 independent motors. Super lightweight, 170 kilo car. Lap times seem to have stopped at around the 50-second mark. 51.2 was the last time for Rennstall Esslingen, 55.821 for 297 Mainfranken, and 49.982 for TU Delft. And now we have another car on the track right now. Who unfortunately should have gotten a blue flag from our marshals. I'm not sure if they received it or not. Overtake from Delft. Clean overtake from Delft. Their times have been on the improving path. Let's see if they can keep this up. Of course, our viewers can see external combustion written on the back of their wing, which gives me a bit of a PTSD after last year's event here at Formula Student East. But it is still something that the team wanted to display, since their battery actually burned down as well in their workshop. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, and the firefighters of their facility could keep the situation under control, and the workshop was fine, the car was fine, and most importantly, everybody in the team were fine. But this happened only a couple of months back. And I have to, and coming back from that with a world record beating acceleration run, I think just shows how well the team is put together and how much resilience they have and how strong a will they have to bring back a season like this, where they were 2 months ago, they were not even expecting to be able to make it to their event. So congratulations, Delft. Maybe go a little bit easier next year with the signage on your car, and consult with officials before, not to give them heart attacks when they see your rear wing for the first time. So 297 Mainfranken Racing is going for their last lap in their first stint. We've got car number 243 Bodensee Racing Team also on the track. Bodensee Racing Team is one of the cars who are running out of order, but unfortunately I have to say that their first lap was just under the 85, their first lap and the second lap is also comfortably below the 85-second limit that we have set for slow cars on the track. However, this is still making the life of Delft on the track a little bit difficult, since they are roughly 30 seconds a lap faster than them, and so there will be frequent overtakes from Delft for Bodensee. Delft is not the fastest car on the track currently. That is Rennstall Esslingen with 48.156 for the last lap, and Delft was 49.044. But by the looks of things, Delft should be on an improving path. Of course, the overtake cost them a little time. And I can only agree with our comment section. I also cannot really put together in my head how Rennstall is supposed to be faster than Delft, because by the looks of things they are much slower, yet they seem to be on the same order. But let's see this lap of Delft. This was a clean lap. There was no overtake. There was no hold up. Let's see what the Delft car can do without any disadvantages. Yeah, 48.192. 48.192, I think that explains why there was a visible speed difference between Delft and Rennstall. That's 1.3 seconds faster than Rennstall's last time. That should be enough to be quite significantly visible on the track. Let's see if Delft can improve upon this. I can remember that hope it was in 2018 back on the Zollazone test track, where there was a huge massive shootout between Green Team and Delft, I think in the finals, or was it Delft and Too Fast? I cannot even remember, but I believe that Delft was part of that, and they were just sort of auctioning away the fastest times, and they were bidding above and above each other. 49-second mark, which is the last lap of the Delft driver in their first stint, is where they are sitting quite comfortably. These are the last cars that are running before our, or at least I hope that these are the last cars running before our endurance final. With the fastest vehicles that we have here at FS East in the electric class. Delft is getting their first checkered flag, which means that they are now in the driver change area. I can hear the team cheering from the grandstand. Good job, Delft, for getting halfway through the endurance. Now comes the tricky bit, powering down your car, getting the driver out, getting the new one in, and powering the systems back up and running. And car number 294, Rennstall Esslingen, is approaching the end of their endurance. They are coming up behind Bodensee Racing Team, but let's see how Rennstall does it. They are coming up towards the finish, and they got the checkered flag. They are through. Congratulations, Rennstall Esslingen. For the first time ever here at FS East, you have passed endurance as an electric team. Congratulations. I can hear their signature Rennstall team cheer from the grandstands. Congratulations, very well deserved. Amazing job, very nice as a newcomer electric team with a significantly complex electric vehicle with 4 electric motors, Congratulations for completing endurance, very nicely done. So currently we have 2 cars on the track. I think that one of them is going to be Mainfranken Racing Team, who have rejoined the endurance. TU Delft is still in the driver change area, and Bodensee Racing Team are starting their 8th lap of their endurance. Their pace is significantly off of Delft and somewhat off of Mainfranken as well. So I expect a lot of overtakes happening. Mainfranken Racing Team is back on track, car 297. In the meantime, Delft is still in the driver change area. So these are the out of order cars that we have here at FS East 2023. After they finish their endurance, we will switch over to our top electric teams, the three finalists. Three finalists here at FS East 2023 are going to be KA Racing Team, TU Graz Racing Team, and Revolve NTNU. Now, trouble is brewing for 243 Bodensee Racing Team. Their car has stopped. It was already starting to be quite a slow vehicle on the track, but suddenly it ground to a halt. I think the driver is now trying to work out what the problem is and whether or not they can solve the issue on board and restart the car. We have seen a number of cars restart and successfully finish endurance, among which were BME Formula Racing Team, for instance. And now you see the T-cell light of Bodensee switch green and then red, flashing red, which means that the tractive system should be engaged, but I don't see them driving yet. The T-cell light is blinking. Mainfranken is coming up to them. Our marshals are signaling Mainfranken to go around Bodensee Racing Team, who is still in the running. TU Delft is taking worryingly long time in the driver change area. I don't want to jinx anything, but I do not have a good feeling for their cause here at FS East 2023. They were showing really great promise with their world record time-setting car, which was a world record in acceleration. But now I have a feeling that they have run into trouble at driver change. So the only car left on track right now is car number 297, Mainfranken Racing. Bodensee officially got the DNF. The driver was unfortunately unable to restart their car. Bodensee, congratulations, you've made it this far, but unfortunately it wasn't to be for you today. Still, we hope that you can fix your car for your next competition. We wish you the best of luck there. So, lapping the endurance track at FS East on their own right now are Mainfranken Racing Team, before the three endurance finalists, who are going to be KA Racing Team, TU Graz Racing Team, and Revolve NTNU Trondheim. And it is with a heavy heart that I can announce that unfortunately my sneaking suspicions have been confirmed. TU Delft Racing Team unfortunately has not been able to finish their endurance. There will be no Ahoos this time. I am so sorry, Delft. You were amazing. It was fantastic to see you here at FS East 2023. I can only say congratulations to your amazing, blistering acceleration time. And I wish you all the best for your upcoming competitions. And so the sole car left in the pre-final running of the endurance of the electric class here at Formula Student East 2023 is the Mainfranken Racing car at 297. They are an out of order run, but they will have the chance to finish the endurance and rack up some points. I hope that that is not going to be a running theme in the final. So enjoy the sight of Mainfranken Racing Team's car now on the track here at FS East 2023. They still have 7 laps to go, including the one that they are on. Their car has perfect 50-50 weight distribution with the driver sitting in it. It is a rear-wheel drive electric car. They are also running quite a large battery, so they can ensure that they have enough range to get to the end of the lap. And interestingly, they are also running a single motor setup with a chain drive out the back. So that is a simple yet effective solution to create an electric car. And we have one more out of order run on the track. That is car number 268, which is Superior Engineering Formula Student Team. Our marshals and endurance officials want to ensure that everybody who is out of order gets a fair chance to run. Superior Engineering made it to the start of the endurance, so they have a chance to complete it. They were also almost caught out by our tricky left-hander car killer corner here at FS East. With the cold tires and the wet conditions. It's not easy to keep the car under control in that corner. Of course, as officials, we are aware that it is not an ideal situation here on the track, but unfortunately the limitations of our surroundings prevent us from building the track in any other way, and we hope that the drivers can factor in this risk when being on our track. But we also hope that it will end up with some cool shots of them drifting in the corners as well. Mainfranken Racing in the meantime have 4 laps, actually 3.5 laps left to successfully complete their endurance. The 2 cars on track, I repeat, are from our out of order runs, hence the somewhat slower times towards the end of the endurance that our viewers might be expecting. Some blistering lap times. Don't worry, they are coming up in our final. And I believe that just estimating that we will be able to start the final at around 3 o'clock. Hopefully, if everything goes well and both cars on the track can finish their runs. So Superior Engineering will have a really clean endurance run for themselves. They came at the right time. Yes, it is the second car. The black and white car is indeed Superior Engineering. They have gone through a design change. They used to be indeed green and white previously. It seems like somebody decided that they wanted a bit of a shake-up for this year, and their design was changed to a black and white setup And now they will have a clean track for themselves until the end of the endurance, because car number 297, the Mindfunken Racing team, is going to get the last lap sign this time, and only roughly 2 minutes separate them from the glory of finishing endurance here at FSE's 2023 in the electric class. Will be one of the few teams who have been able to do so in the afternoon session. Altogether though, the electric class has done a little bit better at completing endurance than the combustion. So far we have 10 successful finishers. Of course, I'm not sure how they did after in post-scrutineering. I don't have access to that information, but let's hope that the cars were all legal. And now car 297, Mindfunken Racing, less than a couple hundred meters to go out of the 22-kilometer grueling endurance race here at FSE's. They are approaching the furthest end of our track, coming into the hairpin soon, and then making their way uphill towards the last section of the track, with the long sweeping left-hander that leads them up towards the hill and the last slalom. And now car number 297 over the finish line, and they are in the driver change area, and now we have only one car left on the track. Congratulations, Mindfunken. Very, very nicely done. You can power your car down, and our scrutineers will take over from here and check the mechanical integrity of the car on site in post-scrutiny. And then all of our electric cars are taken back to our scrutineering tent, where they undergo one final check if everything is in order with their tractive systems as well. And with that, with the finishing of Mindfunken Racing team, we have now 11 cars who have successfully finished endurance in the EV class here in Formula Student East 2023. So, Superior Engineering Formula Student team are on the track. They are our last out of order car. This is the last car running before the final. And now they are in their lap number 9, so they have 19 laps to go. One driver change, of course, in between to the end of the endurance. Calculating with their roughly 50-second to 1-minute lap times, I hope that we should be able to start the endurance final at around 3 o'clock, between 3 o'clock and 3:10. In the meantime, all of our finalists are coming up into the driver change area. So it's going to be an international showdown between Norway, Austria, and Germany. Norway represented by Revolve and TNU. Austria represented by TU Graz, and Germany represented by KA Racing Karlsruhe Kit. And it seems that car 268 has gotten the meatball flag. Our officials are suspecting something with the mechanical integrity of the car has been compromised. They are looking at the front suspension. Let's see if they allow 268 to return to the track. But I believe that this will be a pretty heated discussion. I'm not sure what they are talking about and what exactly is being questioned on the car. I could see our head mechanical scrutineer step to the car. But I just heard over the radio that they will allow the car back on track. Let's see if that is so. And let's see if the car can return to the track. And it can. So it seems that our officials just double-checked something for the safety of the drivers. They are now in front of the green flag. And now back on track to 6-8 Superior Engineering. Big round of applause from the team. I bet their hearts sank for a moment when they saw their car enter the driver change area before it was supposed to. They lost a little bit of time there, of course, but at least they can come back onto the track, which is the main deal. So they're in their 11th lap. In 4 laps, in 3.5 laps actually, they will be asked to return to the driver change area, and if they can successfully go back to the track afterwards, we hope that they will be able to also finish their endurance.
Ez most kezdte?
Superior Engineering got the meatball flag for something that could not be transmitted through the live stream. We are doing our best to live stream you everything that is visible, but this was actually not visible. Our officials smelled something of a burning smell coming from the car, and they suspected maybe a locked up or improper braking system on the front or something loose that was rubbing against the wheels, but thankfully that was not so. They checked the mechanical integrity of the car and left it out onto the track. We are getting a bit of an insider information in the comment section about Morana. Morana seems to be, by the judging of the comment, the name of the car of Superior Engineering, and our commenter said that this wouldn't be the first time that the A-arms broke on the car. Let's hope that this will not happen. I don't like reading comments like this out loud because I always feel like I am jinxing the team's endurance, but let's hope that that wasn't the case this time. Although I just doubled down on my jinx right now and again. Superior Engineering is running a 2-motor setup with MRAX 188 motors. Their accumulator capacity is actually above 8 kilowatt hours, so they are definitely making sure that they have enough capacity, they have enough juice to go with full power until the end of the endurance. With their 2 independent motors in the rear, they have built-in torque vectoring as well as traction control and launch control. Launch control, of course, is of limited use here in the endurance, but it can be very, very useful in the acceleration discipline. Now they are in their second to last lap, or actually in their last lap of the first stint. And they have picked up some speed. 50.870 was their last lap. The driver is visibly a bit more confident with the car. Let's see how they will do in their second stint of the endurance. The car is visibly a rear-wheel drive car with definite oversteer in some of the corners, although very nicely controlled, I must say. And it seems like their torque vectoring is helping them chug along nicely. And now they are coming up towards the checkered flag. Oh no, that doesn't look great. Are they going to be able to inch over the finish line? Oh no. So it came to the halfway point, but also to a full stop right after the halfway point. And the driver seems to be getting out of the car. So, okay. The team is still cheering on the driver. The reason being that they have been able to nurse the car over our timekeeping line, which means that they have completed the first half of endurance, which means that they will also receive some points for efficiency at least, so they have not completely lost out on all points. And with that, we are ready for the electric finals here at Formula Student East 2023. Superior Engineering, congratulations for making it halfway the endurance. It seemed like the team was, or it sounded to me like that the team was relieved that at least the car could make it over the halfway line. Now our technical team is taking a look whether or not everything is safe with the vehicle. And now, in a couple of minutes, we are returning with the Electric Endurance Final. Electric Endurance Final is going to be the ultimate showdown between KA Racing from Karlsruhe, TU Graz Racing Team from obviously Graz, and Revolve NTNU. Dear Vincenzo, I hope that by someone you don't mean this poor commentator who is just trying to do their job behind the camera or behind the microphone, actually, here at FS East 2023. Superior Engineering, trust me, I didn't mean any harm for you. So, taking a short break in our endurance, and we will be back shortly with the endurance final with the fastest cars of FS East 2023. And with the fastest, I actually mean the fastest, although I haven't taken a closer look at the autocross results, but I believe that the electric class this year has outclassed the combustion based on the times. So this final is going to be something worth watching. Thank you very much, Fox of the for standing up to me against the comment section. The comment section seemed like a united front against me. I try to defend myself. I meant no harm for Superior Engineering, and I hope that they did not I hope that I caused no harm at least. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so now we are taking a bit of a break, and in a couple of minutes we'll be back with the endurance final. Until then, enjoy the sight of the 3 top teams of FS East Electric class getting ready in our driver change area. Ladies and gentlemen, I almost just missed the start, but I am here and back online. So, first of our endurance finalists, car number 423, Karlsruhe Kit Racing Team. First car on the track. Signature red, signature yellow and black livery of the car, and looks like a very nicely, neatly packaged monocoque. I'm wondering if cars will retain their monocoque-mounted motors for this year as well. It does look like that for sure. So Karlsruhe first on the track. I think afterwards TU Graz Racing Team will be let onto the track, and finally NTNU Trondheim. This should be one hell of a shootout. These cars represent the pinnacle of the electric class. Let's see how they get on with the biggest challenge of them all, the endurance here at Formula Student East. Magyar nézőinket is sok szeretettel köszönteném a Formula Student East egyik utolsó versenyszámának a közvetítésében. Az elektromos kategóriánknak a végéhez közeledünk már, hiszen a döntősöket fogjuk látni. Most éppen a kamerán a 423-as rajtszámú Karlsruhei csapatnak a versenyautója van a pályán. Karlsruhe Kit Racing Team, Karlsruhe Institute of Technology intézményből érkeztek, hatalmas csapattal. Egy nagyon-nagyon régi Formula Student csapatról van szó, összkerékhajtású elektromos versenyautóval versenyeznek, és nézzük, hogy mire képesek itt a pályán. És most indul meanwhile on the Porsche track for our driverless autocross. It looked like there was a bit of a smoke coming from somewhere. That is always a worry for me since last year. I have vivid memories of one of our most uncomfortable nights here at FS East. Thankfully nobody was hurt, and we have taken additional steps of ensuring everybody's safety should something go wrong again. But let's hope it won't, and let's focus on the finalists within the electric class. So far only one car is on the track, but now it has been joined by its Austrian contender. TU Graz Racing Team is also on the track. Two cars on the track right now. Karlsruhe and TU Graz Racing Team. So both cars are on slicks on the track right now. It's completely understandable since the weather has changed favorably for our finalists. Conditions are drying up here on the Hungaroring, although we have huge clouds above us, so anything can happen at any time. Although since we don't have Ren team, or should I call them rain team, on the track anymore, because this is the electric class, we should worry less about rain. And now all three of our finalists are on the track. So car number 211, From the Graz University of Technology, TU Graz racing team with their signature bull on the front of their car. They have switched over, I think, 2 years ago to electric power. Now they are running an all-wheel drive car. I remember their first contender in the electric class was two-wheel drive, but now they are using an all-wheel drive setup with the largest battery that I have seen so far, based on the design spec sheet. They have above 8 kilowatt hours of capacity. And sorry, I just got corrected. I apologize, TU Graz. This is their third EV car already. I apologize, Graz. The past couple of years of Formula Student have sort of become a blur in my head. But congratulations on getting there and getting so far. Currently, we've got the three finalists on the track. So far it seems that Karlsruhe is posting the fastest times, 2.424. And in the meantime, in the comment section we can hear about the unfortunate situations that TU Delft and Superior Engineering experienced during endurance. TU Delft, their brake over travel switch got activated during the driver change, and for Superior Engineering, the battery management system died on the car, so our hearts go out to them. And now let's go back to the endurance finals live. Trondheim, and TNU Trondheim with car number 463 also on the track, and they have just posted a 49.150. Right now, car number 211, TU Graz, last lap was 53.409. Out of the three endurance finalists, so far they are the slowest by a good margin. I expect actually some overtakes as well. And Trondheim just stopped and have been able to restart quite quickly. They also caught a cone somehow, and I think there's going to be we're going to see an overtake soon happening between Graz and Kit. KA Racing, their last lap was 50.249. 211. TU Graz was 53.927, so that's 3.7 second difference between the two cars. That should lead to an overtaking situation quite soon. And that stop hurt Trondheim quite a bit. They lost about 10 seconds in their last lap compared to their previous one. Let's see if they can make up for that. It seems that KA Racing did complete their overtake, but the car stopped. Now they've been able to reactivate their attractive system, so the hunt for Graz can continue. The two cars are running right after each other. Let's see if Johannes, the TU Graz driver, if I understood it properly from the comment section, can keep ahead of KA Racing. Stopping in the middle of endurance seems to be a running theme this year for electric class, but TU Graz got the blue flag, and now the overtake happened, so our marshals wanted to ensure that Kit would not be held up by Graz. Let's see if this continues like so, and let's see if the Karlsruhe car in front of Johannes spurs him on and calls him for some faster laps. And it does look like TU Graz is not giving up, and they don't want to fall significantly behind Karlsruhe, who have just knocked over a cone with the front right corner of their wing. Let's see how our endurance finalists get on. 50.537 for NTNU Trondheim, and I think TU Graz will receive a blue flag soon, or should receive a blue flag soon, because Trondheim is coming up to them quite quickly. What is surprising to me is that these times are still significantly off. I repeat, significantly off from green team's times at the beginning, and now Graz was called off into the overtaking area. So green team, if you remember it, they were running in the 43-second range in, I think, pretty much similar conditions on our track. It was also starting to dry up. Unfortunately, green team could not finish the endurance, but still they laid down the fastest laps. Unfortunately, with their DNF, they could not gain any points in the endurance. Although they did complete their first half of their endurance, so at least they will receive some points in the efficiency. Now back to the finalists. Trondheim consistently pulls the fastest times. They are around the 49-second mark, and they are now hunting down Karlsruhe. Karlsruhe also posted a 49.120 was their last lap. 47.483 from Trondheim, so Karlsruhe instantly got the blue flag. 52.399 for TU Graz Racing Team, so they are a little bit off the pace of the other two teams. And now Karlsruhe coming up to their last lap in their first stint. Let's see how they will get on after the driver change. I wonder if they are going to be switching to maybe a more experienced driver with the car. But Trondheim looks like they are on the top of this game right now. Trondheim is really happy with that result, and I would be as well if I was part of the team. 46.898, fastest lap so far in the endurance finals. And the Karlsruhe finished with a 53.392. TU Graz 51.693, and Karlsruhe in the driver change area. First driver change in the endurance final for the electric class. Let's see how Karlsruhe gets on with the second half of the endurance. Next car expecting into the driver change area will be car 211, TU Graz Racing Team. And then after them, finishing their 10th lap was NTNU Trondheim, 47.148. So 47.148, Trondheim is comfortably around the 47-second mark right now amongst the finalists. I'll try to find out some technical information about the cars. Let's see what the teams have been most proud of. So, wow, TU Graz Racing Team are really proud of their braking system, and especially their brake calipers, which are water-cooled, which I've never seen on a Formula Student car before. They say that it enables perfect performance while ensuring minimal thermal stresses. That is an interesting solution on an electric car. On the one hand, wheel hub motors, of course, you have a cooling jacket available there. But on the other, of course, you can use your electric motors for recuperative braking as well. And now TU Graz Racing Team approaching the driver change area. They are approaching driver change in half a lap. They are in their lap number 14 currently. And they will come up for a driver change soon. And now Trondheim is in their 13th lap. Again, 48.303. Trondheim consistently being under the 50-second mark, which seems to be a big advantage over the others. And now Karlsruhe back on track.
Karlsruhe, after a successful driver change, back on the track right now, and the 211 TU Graz Racing Team in the driver change area, with NTNU soon following them as they are coming up to the end of the lap right now, and that will be their 14th lap that they start, at the end of which they will be signaled for the driver change area. Karlsruhe with a beautiful drift. Oh my God, that was so gorgeous on the camera. Going uphill to the final slalom section. That was absolutely fantastic driving from the Karlsruhe driver. So right now NTNU should also be approaching the driver change. They are already going uphill. And so car 463 Lira from, I hope that Lira is the name of the car and not some sort of an acronym which means something encrypted in Formula Student language in Norway. So NTNU is in the driver change area. Their last lap was 48.718, and now Karlsruhe has a clean track only for themselves. This is the time to shine, Karlsruhe. Let's push that car to its limits. Let's see if you can challenge Trondheim on a pace. We have two cars in the driver change area, car number 211 TU Graz Racing Team and car number 463 NTNU Trondheim. Let's see if both of them can rejoin the track. And in the meantime, Karlsruhe is on the track. They knocked over a number of cones at the last chicane before the long left-hander corner. And now they are up the hill into the final switchback, starting their 18th lap. Their 17th lap time was 51.469. And now TU Graz is preparing to rejoin the track. 2-1-1 coming up to the green flag and rejoining Endurance here in the Endurance finals of Formula Student East 2023. We are freezing on the track, by the way. The track conditions are extremely uncomfortable, so to speak. I actually haven't brought any long jumpers or jackets with myself because I thought that, hey, it's the August on the Hungaroring. This is the hottest time of the year in Hungary. Well, here we are with 16 degrees and wind blowing and super cold temperatures compared to what was expected here and compared to what we had yesterday. Yesterday in the combustion endurance, we had a really damp and sort of heavy atmosphere here at FS East, but now all of that is over. So Karlsruhe, meanwhile, improved times, 50.683, and Graz following suit. Let's see how their first outlap will be. Of course, their first outlap was lap number 15, but I unfortunately don't know their time for that because that is aggregated with the time taken at driver change. And now Karlsruhe is under 50 seconds as well, 49.918. It seems that the driver is trying to wring out the last bits of performance from that car as well. Let's see how does Graz respond to that. I heard a big round of applause from the grandstand. 50.884. That was, I believe that was one of the fastest laps from Graz so far. Let's see if they can improve any more. Simon, thank you very much. I don't need a jacket. I already have a jumper from our alumni responsible. I'm not freezing to a cube just yet. Oh, Karlsruhe was trying a little bit too hard. They took sort of an alternative approach to taking that slalom. The alternative approach being destroying our track and knocking over a bunch of cones. That's going to be an off course as well as a couple of cones for them. So there is no matter if they posted a fast time. TU Graz driver in the meantime on the hunt for Karlsruhe. 50.592 for Graz in the last lap. Yes, indeed it was an off course for Karlsruhe. And a good number of cones as well with that. And Karlsruhe stopped on the track right now. Karlsruhe stopped in the fastest section actually, in that fast left-hander. Traction control. The T-cell light is blinking already. But with the TU Graz car approaching, our marshals have signaled Kit to stop. And now they have been able to restart the car and rejoin the endurance. Now they're on the hunt for Graz. Let's see if Graz can maintain an advantage over Kit this time. In the previous stint, in the first stint, it hasn't happened, but let's see if they can do it this time. And now Trondheim is back on the track as well, completing their first lap after the driver change. I am super curious to see how the events are going to unfold here on the track. Who's going to be the fastest after the driver change. Karlsruhe is the furthest into their endurance here at the endurance finals. They are in lap number 22 already, but their car stopped in the last moment, so they lost about half a minute with the stop. And of course they had unfortunately an off course in the same lap, so that was not something to write home about. Graz in the meantime picked up some pace by the looks of things, and they were super stable through that hairpin, and indeed Graz broke the 50-second barrier as well, 49.325, but Trondheim stole the show with a 48.093 in their 16th lap. So it seems that Trondheim on pace alone is unbeatable this time, and their driver is also quite precise. Now Kit was overtook by Trondheim, which is understandable. There is a significant pace difference between the cars. Even though Karlsruhe is already one of the quicker cars on the grid, Trondheim is about 2 to 3 seconds a lap faster than them, which is a world if we just think about the fact that we have 28 laps in the endurance here at FS East. That's almost a minute of difference in overall time, which is extremely significant. It's not something that we are used to here in Formula Student. 48.838 from Graz. 48.838 from Graz. Second driver really showing the performance of the car. Good luck, Graz. Good luck, Kit. Good luck, Trondheim. Let's see you battle it out right to the end. I would be very, very sorry to see anybody retire from this beautiful race. It is super exciting to watch how the drivers get on with these rapidly changing conditions. And the interesting thing about the track currently is that it is drying up at different speeds in different sections. Because of the layout of the Hungaroring, some areas are more shielded from the wind that is picking up here. That means that in some areas the drying process is a bit slower. And now Trondheim is in the 47-second range. So 47.345 for Trondheim, 48.136 for Graz, 53.667 for Karlsruhe. So it looks like Karlsruhe is a little bit off the pace of its rivals. But let's see how their overall time will come together. Of the three cars on the track, TU Graz is the only one without driverless capability. The other two cars are fielded in both classes here at FS East, so both in driverless as well as in electric. And now Graz is in the 47 range as well, so 47.924, 47.574 compared to Trondheim. So Trondheim was still a bit faster, but the Graz times are approaching to those of Trondheim. Let's see if there can be an overtake in the end. Interesting bit is that the Trondheim car is, according to their design spec sheet, significantly heavier than the TU Graz car, yet it is faster, but not by much. So 47.458 was their last lap, and the last of TU Graz, their lap 23 was 47.532. So it does look like they are evenly matched on the pace. And now, TU Graz Racing Team. TU Graz Racing Team at the end of the track, and Kit in lap 27. Karlsruhe, you are 1.5 laps away from glory. You are 1.5 laps away from glory. Last lap from Graz was a lot slower than Trondheim's. Trondheim was 47.313. Graz was 48.840. Kit must have been to one of the overtaking zones as well, because 58.093. Can't imagine that happening without that. All three cars are still running, but Karlsruhe. The Karlsruhe cars seem to have lost pace for their last laps. The car has slowed down 57.249, and that is by pace alone, so there was no overtake actually. It is just the fact that the Karlsruhe car is slowing. These are gut-wrenching moments for the team from Karlsruhe, since they will have to go into the overtaking zone because they are holding up the Graz team, and in their last laps they will have to stop the car. They are just a couple hundred meters away from the finish line in their endurance, but they will be allowed onto the track after two quicker cars pass by. And now Karlsruhe back on track. A left-hander and a couple of slaloms are the only things separating them from finishing their endurance. And the team cheering the car on, and it is across the finish line. Karlsruhe, congratulations. You have finished endurance here at FS East 2023. In the meantime, car 211 Graz was overtaken by car 463 Trondheim. One and a half laps left to go for TU Graz. Could have been a bit more of a tight competition if our header marshals not signaled 211 to let 463 pass. Still, let's see the difference in their last laps. Last lap for 211, last lap for TU Graz. Bit of oversteer into the slalom. Now only a short sprint separating Graz from finishing endurance. And Trondheim has definitely picked up speed. 47.505 was their last lap, but TU Graz as well is moving very nicely around the track. Hairpin negotiated now into the faster section of the track. A slalom, and now onto the long left-hander that caught out so many throughout the endurance. Bit of oversteer and a slalom. Wonderfully done, and TU Graz, congratulations. Huge cheer on the grandstand for TU Graz. Congratulations, you have finished endurance as well. Okay, the Hungaroring is blowing up from the cheers of Graz. Unfortunately, our cameraman has yet to find them on the grandstand, but don't worry, they were super happy to see their car finish. Now Trondheim is the only one. On track. Let's see with a clear track what the so far fastest endurance finalist can do. 46.539 was their last lap. Let's see, 45.872. They are fully utilizing that clear track that they have in front of them. This is their second to last lap. They are on lap number 27. Trondheim with their amazing sleek car with the black livery, black and white livery. Congratulations, Prost Graz once again. You owe me a beer, by the way. You promised me one over Instagram, and I still have yet to receive it. Let's hope that after a successful endurance, we can cheers on that in the evening after the award ceremony. So, back to Trondheim on the track. Now they are starting their last lap through the hairpin. Amazing just how quickly that car went through that hairpin. 45.778, and they have passed our commentator section for one last time. This is the last lap at the endurance here at FS East 2023. Only a couple of corners await Trondheim from glory. But there is a worry. Please do not have a brake light fail stop Trondheim, but I don't see that brake light on, unfortunately, and yet they are through the finish line. But I am 100% sure that our officials will double check that car. Brake light is on. Tense moments for Revolve NTNU. This will be a question to decide later on. They are right now on top of the time field. Let's see if they can stay there. So that was the Endurance Electric Final here at Formula Student East 2023. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you for following our live stream. Thank you for being so great in the comment section. And thank you for being so active. It was fantastic for me to commentate this amazing competition. Altogether, so far, we have, I think, 14 cars who have finished endurance. Yes, indeed, 14 electric cars who have finished endurance successfully. Now it's time for post-scrutineering, which is always a problem and always, I wouldn't say always a problem, it is always a challenge and always another tough thing for the teams to go through. And we have one more car getting ready for endurance, and I think that is a special deal that we have with one of the teams who are who are one of our furthest competitors, Formula ATS from Montreal. I think they will be allowed onto the track. They traveled over the Atlantic to participate in events in Europe. I don't think that we want to rob them that chance, but I think they are running out of the competition. I have to double check that with our officials, but I think they will get ready to get onto the track. In the meantime, so far the aggregate times are on the picture, but please do not be confused by them. These all include still the driver change time for each team. So while I love seeing BME Formula Racing Team in second place, I cannot promise that they will stay there overall. Magyarul is összefoglalnám a délután történéseit kedves nézőinknek. Köszönjük szépen, hogy velünk tartottak itt az elektromos endurance versenyszámban a Formula Student East 2023-as közvetítésén. Második helyen áll jelenleg összetettben a BMF Formula Racing Team. Sajnos ez nem biztos, hogy így fog maradni, hiszen ezek az idők, az összesített idők az a pilóta cserével együtt is. Ettől függetlenül gratulálunk a BMF Formula Racing Teamnek 4.14-es rajtszámmal. Jelenleg 4 magyar csapatunk van az indulók között a Formula Student East versenyen, ebből 3 a belső égésű motoros kategóriában, sajnos ők nem tudták befejezni az endurance-t, viszont egyedüliként a magyarok közül elektromos kategóriában a BME FRT befejezte az endurance-t, és sikeresen kiállták a post-scrutineering-nek, vagyis az utolsó verseny utáni átvizsgálásnak a próbáját is, így biztosan rengeteg pontot szereznek az endurance versenyszámmal. Leggyorsabb versenyzőink Norvégiából érkeztek, az NTNU Trondheim csapata ugyanakkor ott még kérdéses, hogy meg tudjuk-e tartani ezt az időt számukra, hiszen volt egy kis kérdés a féklámpájuk működésével kapcsolatban, amit most ellenőriznek a hivatalos gépátvevőink itt a Formula Student East-en. Most pedig Kanadából érkezett vendégeinket láthatjuk a pályán. So, thank you very much once again for being here with us with the Endurance, and we will be back this evening with the awards ceremony.
Eldeformálódott ezek.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we have one more car on the track. This is car number 288. ETS, Formula ETS from Montreal, all the way from Montreal. This just shows that Formula Student East is not just East, but West as well. First of all, thank you very much for the entire team for traveling all the way over the Atlantic to Hungary to come here and compete at our event. Unfortunately for Formula ETS, they were a little bit late in passing through scrutineering, but they have struck a deal with the organizers, and I hope that I'm not going to be crucified if I disclose this. They are running completely out of order and out of the competition, so this is not counting towards the competition. We are letting them on our track to get some track time and get some experience with their car, because I believe that they would be going on towards Germany for another competition. And so every second that they spend in their car is vital. And of course, if you travel all thousands of kilometers away from your hometown and your home workshop, any chance you get with your car is more than valuable. And so the special deal that was struck between the organizers and Formula ETS Montreal is they have naturally passed all the scrutineering, so they have all the stickers required. Although they did pass them after the start of the endurance, which technically would mean that they would not be able to participate in our endurance. But because they offered their help in removing all equipment and all dynamic equipment from, obviously together with our organizers, from our dynamic area, in return, they have a chance to complete an endurance here on our track, obviously out of the competition, so this will not be counted towards their overall finish. However, I think this is also a good sign that our organizers here feel for the teams and want to ensure that everybody has the best chance of learning here at Formula Student East, since after all, Formula Student is more about learning than about car racing, even though I'm a petrol head at heart and I love seeing these super quick cars on the track. But it is, after all, an engineering design competition. Learning is the most important thing, and we want to enable teams to learn as much as possible about their designs and about their prototypes. And since the car is technically legal, this is not something that is unsafe, so we are letting them onto the track and they will be able to complete their endurance run. Thank you very much, Vincenzo, for correcting me. I was unsure which competition is going to be next for ETS. They will be in Alpe Adria, actually, at the end of August. So see you on the track there. We hope that with this last of the last endurance run, we are also contributing to your success in that competition. The car seems to be really well put together on the track. Driver seems to be in control. They have had a spin at the beginning of their run, but after that they are on the track without any problems, and now they are going towards completing the endurance. Of course, getting so many laps on a clear Formula Student track is something extremely valuable for a team, and we really hope that Montreal is taking full advantage of this, and they can use this chance to learn about their car and learn how it behaves also in these tricky conditions, in these sort of damp and drying up conditions here at Formula Student East 2023. So we've got Formula ETS. I hope I'm not butchering too much the name. Unfortunately, my French is significantly worse than my English, and my English is not that good either. So unfortunately, I'm not sure that I pronounced everything correctly, but Formula ETS is on the track. Their car seems to be super light, according to their design spec sheet. Should be around the 180 kilo mark. Not super light maybe, but it is light for an electric car. And they have an advanced suspension with decoupled heave and roll, and all-wheel drive electric car as well with AMK motors, with a 7.5 kilowatt-hour battery. They also have torque vectoring and advanced traction control. They use topological optimization in the uprights as well. 3D printed uprights, 0.68 kilos per part, which is 30% weight reduction compared to their last design. And they finished it in an in-house 5-axis CNC machine for last finishing of the 3D printed part. They took meticulous care in producing their car as well. So they focused a lot on standardizing their mold preparation methods, and they optimized their lamination as well for manufacturing. So they try to ensure that the car is at the highest technological level, and it seems that they have successfully done so. I would love to disclose their times. Unfortunately, it does look like our timekeeping has either removed their system already or is experiencing some sort of issues, because unfortunately I don't see their current times. And now they are in the driver change area. Let's hope that this driver change is as quick as possible. We are eager to get going here at FS East as well. We have to leave the Hungaroring. Unfortunately, it is already an honor to be here, but taking use of an entire GP track is a bit stressful with the moving in and the moving out times. Because of the high demand of the Hungaroring, you have to remember that this is Hungary's most advanced racetrack and largest racetrack. Of course, it is therefore utilized to its fullest. It is completely booked up the entire year, for not only for Formula 1, obviously, because that only happens once a year, but for other events as well. Many manufacturers hold product launches here as well as open days, and we are extremely thankful to the Hungaroring for being able to host us this year as well, and for being such welcoming and generous hosts. Their facilities are absolutely amazing, and they enable a fantastic competition here in Formula Student East in Hungary on the Hungaroring. So thank you so much to the Hungaroring for being such generous hosts and being such fantastic partners of Formula Student East. And when we speak of our partners, I have to say an absolutely massive thank you to all of them for enabling us to organize Formula Student East this year as well. Thank you so much for JLR Hungary, who has been our main partner this year, and Garrett, Knorr-Bremse R&D Center, Bosch Hungary, Audi Hungaria, Scraping Robotics, and IVS as well. Thank you so much for being our partners this year. This event would not be possible without you. And it would also not be possible without the main patron of the event, the Széchenyi István University. Thank you very much for the university for providing us with help in the background and for being such great partners in pursuing the and maintaining the Hungarian Formula Student movement. Formula ETS is coming back on track after the driver change. In our comment section, the manual measure, based on a manual measurement, the team was posting a 45.5 second lap time, if I am correctly seeing it. 45.5 seconds would have comfortably put them into the lead, so it is a shame that they are running out of the competition. Oh, okay, there was a spin for Formula ETS. Driver returning to the track after being a bit too vigorous in the first chicane. Of course, they got onto the track after the driver change, and I think that they were a little bit caught out by the cooling down the cooled down tires. At the Hungaroring currently, I don't think that there is more than 15 degrees outside. The external temperature is quite low, and there is a little bit of a wind as well, so it's not really very comfortable to be here. And even a 2-3 minute stop can have a significant effect on the tires. And so that might have been a little bit surprising to the driver. The car looks great, I have to say. It has a fantastic design, and it's got, by the looks of things, pretty advanced aerodynamics as well, with some side wings mounted above the side diffusers, and full front and rear wings with some advanced appendages as well. So looks great and goes great as well. If that 45.5 seconds lap time is anything to believe, this would have been one of the fastest cars on the track, and it still is one of the fastest cars on the track. Unfortunately, it is just out of the competition, but still I think this shows great potential for the team for Croatia, and I hope that they can ensure that the car is prepared properly for Alpe Adria, and they are able to get through scrutineering in time and get onto the track so that they can post these blistering lap times while in the competition. So just as a bit of a background to Formula ETS, they have been in Formula SAE since 35 years. That is scarcely believable to me, but it is technically possible. But wait, 35 years? That is a question for the audience as well. But it is technically possible to be in Formula Student for 35 years if we count Formula SAE naturally overseas, since Formula Student was started in the US by the Society of Automotive Engineers. They call their cars Manic. That is already a premonition for their performance, which seems to be quite fulfilled on the track. If we see right now, they are pretty quick on the track. Formula ETS's current car has some pretty neat design features. One of them is their topologically optimized upright, which is SLS 3D printed out of aluminum, and they integrated their planetary gearbox into the whole system. I love seeing these 3D printed uprights in any Formula Student car, let it be electric or combustion, because it just results in completely unreal structures that look so organic, like they were formed through natural processes. And with 3D printing, absolutely extreme shapes are possible. And they have used 3D printing as well for their inverter, because they 3D printed inverter cooling plates with a completely self-designed inner flow structure, which was optimized using CFD. So they really made sure to integrate as much high-tech solutions to the car as possible. The battery management system is also custom. Of course, these batteries in general in Formula Student electric class have to be designed by the students. And apparently Manic is also a reference to the hydroelectric generating station in Quebec, Canada. I would love to hear more about that, because I cannot quite put together. Is Manic the name of this hydroelectric generator station, or is there some other connection between that? I would love to hear more about that in the comment section. And thank you for being still so interactive at the end of our 7-hour live stream here from the Hungaroring. Formula ETS also had access to some pretty advanced validation methods for their vehicle dynamics validation, including inertia and four-post tests. These are vital tests that can generate the team a huge amount of data, which they can then use to fine-tune their design. In their engineering design report, they state that this is the last of the first generation of their electric cars. I cannot see what they bring out next if this is the last of the first generation. They also implemented an autonomous system, although here in Formula Student East, they did not choose to participate in the DV class. So apparently Manic is the name of the station. Well, thank you very much. Now we know useful little tidbit of information about Canada as well, and their power generating stations. I hope that this comes up in one of the pub quizzes that I will attend later. I love to see this car here, and when we speak about our international contenders, unfortunately they haven't made it to the endurance, but we also have Indian teams on site at Formula Student East and Zips Racing from Akron, Ohio. So thank you very much for all of these teams for traveling from so far away. 47.7 is the last lap time according to our eager commenters in the comment section. Such an international event here. Thank you very much for all teams participating at FS East, and apparently now Formula ETS, I have just found out, has won FSE EV, so no wonder that they wanted to come over to the other side of the Atlantic to show off their potential, their performance potential, and they definitely do that right now. With these 48-second lap times, they would have been one of the fastest cars on our grid. Of course, not counting Green Team, who seem to be playing in a different league. But now Formula ETS is coming in for their last lap. I think this is their last lap, and they will be able to conclude their endurance run. In 1988 would be actually 35 years ago. Hope I did math right in my head. It would be pretty embarrassing if I didn't do that correctly, but I'm pretty confident that I did. So apparently we have the absolute veterans of Formula Student here with us, who were there for the beginning, and really their car design shows their performance. So congratulations. And thank you very much for your help in advance. I mean, after all, you will be part of the organizers for the fun part, which is disassembling our track. They can tell you a lot of cool stories about that while you will be emptying out the water walls all over the track. And now coming up towards the finish line in their final lap. Let's see how they cross over, and let's see how the last car crosses over the finish line here at Formula Student East 2023 for the endurance. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, Formula Student East dynamic events have concluded. I hope that the driverless competition is also running well and without issues. And now Formula ETS is saying goodbye to their car. Congratulations, Formula ETS, for completing endurance, even though you were running out of order and out of the competition. I hope that this is a good sign for you for things to come in FS Alpe Adria. Good luck in your next competition, and thank you for traveling all the way over here. And thank you for all teams who participated at Formula Student East 2023 in the endurance. Thank you very much for being here with us, and thank you for all teams, not just in the endurance, but everywhere in the competition side. We've had 66 teams who attended our competition. Most of them are actually lining up for our panoramic picture in the background, which we are going to be taking this year in the start-finish straight of the Hungaroring. So, ladies and gentlemen, this was a marathon live stream. Thank you very much for being here with us. Thank you for following our live stream. I hope that you had a great time, and I hope that we could bring some of the spirit of Formula Student East through with our live stream. Please like, comment, and subscribe on our media. We have daily summaries running as well. We will have a daily summary for today as well, posted before the awards ceremony. And if you're interested in seeing who the winners of Formula Student East are, tune in tonight from 9 o'clock onwards for our awards ceremony. In the background, you can see the teams preparing for the panoramic picture. That'll definitely be a sight to behold in the end. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I say once again, thank you very much for following the stream. Thank you very much for following Formula Student East's Endurance EV competition here live today from the Hungaroring. Thank you so much to all of our partners for enabling us to host you online in the virtual sphere as well with this fantastic live stream. And we hope to see you again tonight for the awards ceremony, and next year for Formula Student East 2024. Thank you, and have a great evening.